They holler who that is, hanging all out the window. Some thunder boys and they going off the endo. Where they from? DP's all out on Miller Park. They go jump up in them scraper, see them coming up the block. Bill Clinton going dumb, all out the scraper. Stunner boys here, mission is the major. Watch your girl before I take her, cause I'm on the strip shining. We don't move like no block, but boy, it's big time. And lead a block to my youngster, cause boy, it's big grinding. 20-inch rims, freaks on film. She eat her, why she eat him? You already know who game tougher than leather. We throw parties that go dumber than ever. Young niggas wildin' out, shaking they dreads. Boy, is you biz or is you smack? Cause you all out the window with a face of a triple stack. I'm money hungry, plus I need all mine. Rigs on the beat, you gon' see our shine. Why you think they call us a dummy foe? Cause we stunt and we stunt hanging out the dope. They holler who that is, hanging all out the window. Some thunder boys and they going off the endo. Where they from? DP's all out on Miller Park. They go jump up in them scrapers, see them coming up the block. They holler who that is, hanging all out the window. Some thunder boys and they going off the endo. Where they from? DP's all out on Miller Park. They go jump up in them scrapers, see them coming up the block. Every time I hit the block, boom, drop the stack time. Candy on them death things, bumping for one time. I'ma do the fool like I'm mental and ignorant. Jumping at a stop sign while I ain't giving it. Throwing up the block cause you know when I'm feeling it. We ghost ride the whip like we ain't even feeling shit. High feed, call a stunner boy. Tennis shoe every whip, now who's stunting boy? At every function, sideshow, neighborhood event. You catch me dipping in the scraper with the 16-inch flip. Reppin' PA, Menlo, Northern Cali finest. If I'm scraping past $1, mean the police right behind us. We don't care, we going on big perp and X pills. Stunner boy, they stunting the block on big wheels. Get big skrills, cause they ain't fucking with us. We in the building and we feeling like nigga with us. They holler who that is, hanging all out the window. Some stunner boys and they going off the endo. Where they from? DP's all out on Miller Park. They go jump up in them scrapers, see them coming up the block. They holler who that is, hanging all out the window. Some stunner boys and they going off the endo. Where they from? DP's all out on Miller Park. They go jump up in them scrapers, see them coming up the block. I got a few of my young niggas all out the window. Stunting up the block, niggas know what they info. We did we smacked, our rims are stacked. Plus we smoking on that perk, we leaning back. They know we coming up the block, holding the meanest stats. When you stunt like them stunners, you get mean with racks. Candy paints on the model, we mean at that. Bumping nothing less than 15s and holding us at. And we'll teach you how to stunt. All through the bay, we ride candy and bump. When we come, the show shut down. No field goals, all touchdowns. Police come, it goes down. High speed and run them through the whole town and get away. I'm not locked like Akon, supercharged kick, running on stop sign. Say holla who that is, hanging all out the window. Some thunder boys and they going off the endo. Where they from? DP's all out on Miller Park. They go jump up in them scrapers.
Y'all already know what this is. Another installment of Eazily Rigged. This is B-Eazy Dat Dude. And I will be joined shortly by my counterpart, Big Rig Slaps. But you know I'ma hold it down. Most definitely. But let's see who we got in the building. If you are here, go ahead and announce yourself. You know, we definitely want to give you the appropriate reverence, give you some shout outs, engage and interact with you, you know, because we keep it live over here at Eazily Rigged. We keep it litty, no matter where we at. The YouTube streets, the actual streets, a city near you, a chat near you. You know, we're going to keep it live, active, cracking like eggshells in the morning for breakfast. So we got Stan Joseph in building. Says, yo, sup everyone. I will be here for this. I would hope so, because I definitely would like to hear your input. Stan Joseph is a very insightful man. You know, he has some unique perspectives, you know. So we got knowledge in relationships. Salute Stan the man. Stan is the man, you know what I mean? I thought Stan was a super nerdy square bear. And maybe he does have a little bit of element in there, a little bit of blurred in him, the black nerd, But Stan is not a square, So Stan, he tried to joke and be all innocent, but Stan is definitely quite a character. So shout out to Stan Joseph, my brother. So welcome everyone in the chat land that's in here currently and that will be here in the future. Share this live. It don't cost you a fee. It is for free. So share this live with your peoples. Make the numbers go up, the algorithm go up, because every time we come out, you already know that we going to be cooking. Chef Boyardee, you know how I do. Stan Joseph comes back with another sup. You know what supper is about to go upper. So shout out to Risa Neal. The lovely Risa Neal is in the building. Shout out to Stan Joseph, always extremely supportive, sharing it on Facebook. And y'all could do the same thing too. It won't cost you a fee. It is for free. And we got better biatches in the building. The double B. Better biatches says like, share, and sub. Look, if you like, share, and sub and pay attention to this, I can guarantee you will get some better biatches in your life. You may be messing with the dusties, the rundown, bust downs, brokies, but just sub, you will pick up some game. So shout out to better biatches and everybody that's aspiring to get some better biatches in their life. You feel me? And then we got the Intellectual SoapBox has entered the building. So shout out to the guy. Go subscribe to the channel. You will see some very substantive content over there. All sorts of different things. You don't know what you're going to get. It's kind of like what I would call intellectual gumbo, because it's a whole lot of everything. So go ahead and sub, but not before you like, share, and subscribe. Not before you share and salute this broadcast, because it will be a hot one. And you know this. But yeah, I'm just waiting, but the topic, let me just show y'all the topic real quick. I'm waiting for Big Rig to get in the building, but it says respect yourself or wreck yourself. What exactly does that mean? But hold on, we have to do the disclaimers, We have to do the disclaimers. Donate. If you want to show your support, go ahead and donate to the Cash App or the PayPal. You could also donate your energy, your effort, and your time for free. It won't cost you a fee for you to like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell, tell a friend to tell a friend, and we could all be friends and build a stronger, more valuable network together. But it starts with donating. You can donate cash, currency, or you can donate your efforts, your energy, you know what I mean, and your let's say your exuberance for this content that we about to hit y'all with. So thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships. This is another installment of Eazily Rigged. You could help us reach 2,000 subscribers and counting by simply sharing this, telling people about it, and engaging with us. It will be worth your while, We always rock a little bit late. Maybe we'll start doing some earlier streams, or maybe we won't. Maybe we'll stay late and do them longer. Maybe we'll do a combination of things, but you just got to stay tuned. Please be advised that what we discuss is not political, clinical, financial, medical, nor legal advice. This is for informational and entertainment purposes only. Smash the like button. Please be advised the opinions of our panelists, guests, and chat are not necessarily the viewpoints of knowledge and relationships. Okay, so it looks like we got the disclaimers out of the way, and we got Candid Ann in the building. Candid Ann coming through with a candid photo, leaving a candid comment. I like that. That's some very candid energy. So shout out to Mrs. Candid Ann. Good evening. And we got Phoenix, aka Sophia, in the building. Shout out to you. I know it's late where you at, but you still over here rocking. And that's cool. But yeah, so it looks like Big Rig is still waiting. So while he's doing that, I might just go ahead and just get into it. I might just go ahead and just rock out, because I know that it's late and I don't want to keep y'all without giving y'all something that's extremely substantive. But I can't come with that. Hold on. Okay. Just give me one moment. I'm just trying to set something up. And actually, while I do that, let me just hit y'all with one of these. Oh no, actually I got it right here. Okay. Respect yourself or wreck yourself. Now y'all probably heard the song, or on commercials, respect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know the song, but you gotta respect yourself or wreck yourself, And basically, when you are content to simply be yourself, and you are not fixated on comparing and competing with everyone else, you begin to respect yourself more, and naturally, innately, other people respect you more. Your competition is who you were yesterday, who you were last week and last year. Have enough respect and self-dignity for yourself that you shouldn't be always trying to compare and compete who has the brightest, biggest chain, who has the fastest car, who has the mansion with the 18 bedrooms and 26 bathrooms. Why are you competing against that? You know what I mean? All you're doing is causing detriment to your health. All you're doing is disrespecting yourself. Maybe your life wasn't to, fly on yachts or own a mansion with 18 rooms. Maybe it was your purpose to own a mansion with 7 rooms. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what you're competing against. You are competing against who you were last week, last year, and yesterday. Not whatever celebrity you seen on Instagram, that was living a fallacy. You know what I mean? A lot of these people don't respect themselves enough to tell the truth of how they're really living, that they are going through a lot of things mentally, that they are dealing with physical ailments, mental ailments. So you got to respect yourself or you're going to wreck yourself. And there's a lot of things that you can do to respect yourself. And one of them is stop fixating on comparisons and competitions with other people. I'm not saying that you should never compare, and I'm definitely not saying that you shouldn't be competitive, but you need to redirect that level of competition and comparison inwardly, introspectively, versus always looking for some mythical character, that you've like concocted in your own mental fable to chase after, So let's see what we got in the chat. My bad, because I'm a cook tonight. Okay. So yeah. Now, I like to ask open-ended questions and have open-ended topics because there's multiple ways that you could assess, attack, and assert this specific topic. So I'm going to read a series of quotes, So here's one. If you want to be respected by others, the great thing is to respect yourself. Only by that, only by self-respect will you compel others to respect you. So if you don't even have respect for yourself, why would you even expect anyone else to respect you? You don't even respect yourself. So when that person says, hey, I'm purposely disrespecting you, and you ask the question, well, why? What did I do to deserve this? Why are you disrespecting me? I'm disrespecting you because you constantly disrespect yourself every day. And I'm just keeping the same energy that you have towards yourself. I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong. I'm just saying it's real. And I'm just really speaking generally, hypothetically, facetiously, not saying that this is my specific sentiment and approach, but it is logical for someone to think that way, right? This person is disrespecting themselves. So, hey, why am I gonna respect this person more than they respect themselves? Maybe you should do that and be a bigger person, a more compassionate, loving humanitarian. But that's fantastical thinking, more or less realistic way of thinking. But let's read another quote. If your compassion does not include yourself, it is incomplete. And it's true. Oftentimes when it comes to respecting ourselves, we are willing to give our respect up to others more so than ourselves. We'll respect an athlete for their accomplishments on the court. Wow, this person had 60 points. You'll adore, you'll show adulation for this person, respecting them, bragging about them. But you would never brag about yourself because you thinking that, oh, that's too egotistical. You won't even brag about yourself to yourself in private, but you'll say negative things about yourself. Hey man, I'm a loser, or I can't do anything right, or my life is this, or I'm fat, I'm lazy, I'm short, whatever negative thing that people say about themselves. If they had that same energy and said positive things, and by positive I mean constructive positive things, not just delusional things, that hey, I'm a princess and I'm the fairest woman in the land, or I'm the most handsome guy to ever walk the face of the earth. I'm not talking about delusion, but I am speaking about a certain level of confidence, a certain level of assertiveness, a certain level of self-respect and dignity that only you could exude, that only you could display, that only you could reach inside of you and project. No one else could project it for you. So definitely you having compassion for the world, society, all these other groups, ethnically, all climate change, abortion rights, all of these other things, you have compassion for that, all of these political and societal issues. Have some compassion and respect for yourself. Don't disrespect yourself like that. Don't disrespect your life. I think we've all had a moment where we've completely and utterly have disrespected our life. You know what I mean? Disrespected our purpose. Some of us have done it today. Some of us have done it yesterday. Some of us haven't done it in a few years, but we all have that experience of what it's like to disrespect yourself and your purpose. And I'm here to say, nah, we gotta quit that. But yeah, let's see who else we got in the building. We got Raging Jim Kramer in here with the yo, yo, yo. Shout out Raging Jim. I don't know why you raging, Jim. Are you red pill raging or I don't know, but just let me know. But y'all see what it says at the bottom. Respect yourself or wreck yourself. And then we got my boy Jason in the building. What's up with it, JQ? Let me speak on Jason real quick. This dude is a phenomenal artist. He can do graphic design. He can do freehand. So I got some projects that I'm going to be working on with him. And I'll be displaying the works maybe here and, various pockets of the internet, with the whole NFT things blowing up. But shout out to Jason because this dude is a very good, very heartfelt young man, you know what I mean? So shout out to Jason coming through and supporting. And then we are joined by none other than Daryl Long. Shout out to Daryl Long representing the Midwest, the D. I'm gonna have to come see how it be in the D. I got folks over there, well, not only the D, but Pontiac, Flint, the outskirts, but even in Ann Arbor too. So shout out to my Michigan family. And we are joined by the man Williams in the building. Says, hey family, shout out to the man. If you want to be the man, you got to talk to the man. What's up with it? And we are joined by yet another illustrious guest, none other than Bolo TV. Salute to Bolo. Me and Bolo got a mixtape coming now. I've been ready. Bolo been lagging, you feel me? I don't know what's happening. My verses is ready. My beats is ready. Bolo is lagging, but Bolo be out saving the world. So, I can't press him too much about a mixtape while he out saving the world. But just know that it ain't on me. I'm ready to go. But Bolo is lagging. So I have to change your name to Lacking TV, but this is my big bro and I love him. So shout out to Bolo TV in the building. And then Daryl Long says it's freezing, but it's still good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull up in the summer. You feel me? I ain't trying to come out there when y'all having snowstorms and doing all that extra stuff. And I want to come and look at some of them foreclosed homes. Show me all the rundown areas where they used to trap at and sell crack at and all the bullet holes. Show me where them houses at, because them houses got to go for dirt cheap. And if we all go up there and buy the block, we could literally have our own neighborhoods. Yes, they will be dilapidated. The area will be disenfranchised, but collectively, if we pull our resources, I think we can build something. People need to stop saying, hey, there's no saving this community, etc., etc. It's like if a house is on fire, a burning building, and then there's a plot of land. Why would you keep focusing on the burning building when the people that have survived the burning building could just build a new building, construct and erect a new building on the plot of land? Why you constantly keep talking about the burning building? You ain't saving nobody from the burning building. You ain't trying to put out the fire, but you want to just complain that the building is burning? What are we talking about? How about we build a community, create and cultivate a community? No one needs to save anything or anyone but themselves. But let's see who else we got in here. And Bolo TV, he is absolutely right. And this is actually sooner than I thought. He said it's coming 2045. Last time I talked to him, he said it was coming 2050. So he was lagging, but this is called progress. So wait for that mixtape 2045 coming out. Bolo TV and B-Eazy, what it do? And then Jason says, that's a smart idea. Yeah, we got a lot of smart ideas over here, and I definitely have quite a bit of them. I don't run out of these ideas. I can't shut my brain off. But let's get back into it. We got 8 people in the building. If anybody wants to come up, just let me know and I'll drop the link. But until then, let me just get right to it and continue the discussion. So self-respect is the root of discipline. The sense of dignity grows with the ability to say no to oneself. That seems like a very simplistic saying, right? But it really is hard to say no to yourself, right? When there's a time that you should be studying and somebody wants to go out and party and they're offering you drinks and various other, paraphernalia to entice you, it's easy to say, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go out. What's hard is to say no to yourself. You know what I'm saying? That is what's really hard. If you want to be disciplined about what you want to eat because you're on a specific diet and you're trying to lose weight and maintain your physique and work out in the gym, it is hard to say no to yourself. I'm not gonna eat these double stuffed Oreos. I'm not gonna go to Popeyes. That's easy to just pull through the drive-thru and get the Oreos. What's hard is saying no to yourself. I'm not gonna do that. So get comfortable with the word no. Get comfortable being told no by other people, and be even more comfortable telling yourself no. So it seems simplistic, but there's a lot of simplistic things that will help you go way further in life if you just apply them. And some people will say, hey, I already know this stuff. This is like very rudimentary. Well, that makes it even worse. If this is so basic, right, so rudimentary, why haven't most people applied it? And I'm not saying that this isn't some simple concepts, but simplistic concepts become quite complex when you ignore what needs to be said and done and procrastinate. So a lot of times we compound and exacerbate situations due to varying factors. But self-control is the chief element in self-respect, and self-respect is the chief element in courage. Now, that's kind of the same thing. Self-control, discipline, learning how to say no, they're all within the same realm of the discussion. So how hard is it for you to maintain a level of self-control? How hard is it for you to say, no, I'm not going to eat that? How hard is it to say, no, I'm not going to send that drunk text? How hard is it for you to say, oh, damn, this dude disrespected me. Now I got to fight him or pull out a weapon and try to cause some bodily harm to him that could be brutal, if not fatal. You see, self-control is the chief element in self-respect. Now, there's a situation where, hey, you may want to, split a dude's wig, because he said something to you, he stepped on your shoes, he scuffed your Jordans or whatever. He bumped you, he didn't say excuse me, he didn't hold the door open for you, he was mugging you, he was eyeballing your girl, like whatever reason that you want to justify and say, hey, I'm about to split this dude's wig. I'm about to pull out the stick and start spraying. You feel me? Have some self-respect for yourself and practice self-control, because yes, you can do that. You know what I mean? You can pull out a weapon and you can exhibit, acts of violence and then acts of violence. But where is that gonna land you? Either behind bars or in a box, or on the run. How is that self-respecting? How could you hold your head up high when you behind bars? How could you hold your head up high when you in a casket? You cease to exist. And then if you're on the run from your family and everything that you believe in, what is self-respecting about that? And self-respect is the chief element in courage. It's more courageous to walk away from an op and say, you know what? This op, this clown, this joker ain't even worth my time. This jester ain't even worth my time. That's true courage. But saying, hey, I'm going to go pull a drive-by on him, spray the bullets. I might accidentally hit some innocent people or bystanders, but hey, so what? I don't care who I hit. You think that's courageous? No, it's quite clownish. It's quite squarish. You feel me? There's nothing really gangster about that. It's reckless, it's violence, it's barbaric, but definitely really nothing to be impressed about. So we got Vigoda in the building. Is it Vigoda? Is it Vegeta? But we're going to go with Vigoda or Vaguda. And it says, knowledge and relationships. I have a question for you. What do you think about what Whoopi Goldberg said a few days about the Holocaust? Now, looks like he's addressing, he or she, or I don't know if you're non-binary, so I don't want to disrespect your pronouns, Vigoda, Vegeta, Vaguda. But I'm going to just answer the question. Maybe you're asking knowledge and relationships, M3 specifically, but since it came up, let me just answer it as well. I don't really give a flying fizzle sticks what Whoopi said, because first of all, she already said, okay, cool, all right, good. Said I am a man, and then you put that in caps lock, so it's like you don't want no confusion. Okay, good. You are not non-binary, you are a man. Got it, Vagoda. So Whoopi Goldberg already had made this statement. She backpedaled, apologized, and was saying basically, that H Day wasn't about race, and it was about man's injustice and inhumanity to him. Basically, she was kind of white-splaining and whitewashing history, ironically, despite her not being, a white person, but she does identify as part of the J community. She changed her name to Goldberg, which is, a prominent name in the J community. But what she said was, I do understand the angle and the perspective that she was trying to bring to the discussion, but it just ends up sounding like she's uninformed and or misinformed. And it just I I don't even know why she keeps trying to double down on this. I don't know. She's very outspoken about this particular part in history, but a lot of people don't know that there are Ethiopians that are of the J community that are in Israel that have been forcibly sterilized. And there are black people that are identify and representatives of the J community. They are treated unfairly, very harshly. I don't hear Whoopi talking about that a lot. So show me a quote when she's talking about that. Show me a quote where she's talking about how the Israelis are doing ethnic cleansing, allegedly, in Palestine. You don't hear that stuff, right? Whoopi won't talk about all of the military aid that we're sending over there. She won't tell these other countries to pull themselves up by the bootstrap and all this stuff. So that's what I want to hear from Whoopi. I don't care about her keep giving her a logical or flawed perspective on the H-Day event. So that's my take on it. And Recent Nail says, it's a man. He be with us at, I don't know what that is. And he says, no one castrates Ethiopian. This is nonsense. Actually, it's not nonsense. And if you think that it is, then that's actually quite saddening that you're speaking on something that you don't even know about. Everyone has Google. I don't advise anyone take my word for it. All you have to do is just type in something generic. Were Ethiopian J people forcibly sterilized? Type that in and tell me that you don't see any articles. You'll see countless articles. They've actually apologized. So while you're saying, hey, this is nonsense, it didn't happen, literally the country has already apologized for something that you said didn't happen. Okay. She says, over with bro, see, he gonna go on and on. He in another country. Oh, okay, I see. So speaking on things that you don't know about. I understand. Well, Google will be your friend. First you got to do your research. This is not a debate night, because I'm definitely not trying to derail the discussion to that. I just answered the question. But if you can do your research first, then maybe we can have a substantive discussion. But if you think that something that is factually proven is nonsense, then that's not worth debating. If I tell you 2 + 2 is 4 and show you and say, hey, look, this is how they got to the answer. This is the answer of 2 + 2 being 4. And you say that's nonsense. Like, what else is there to really talk about? I mean, so yeah, just look it up. I'm not making it up. I don't know why anyone would think it's far-fetched to think that Ethiopian J people were forcibly sterilized. I know it's sad, disgusting, and heinous, so maybe you hope that it's not true, but it is. Do your research. Read a little bit. Yeah, because we don't got time for the trolling here tonight. But I don't really feed the trolls, and when we talking about respect, I have enough respect to not really engage in frivolous trollery. You know what I mean? Trolling just to troll, time wasting just to waste time, saying, hey, this or isn't that true, arguing. 5 minutes of arguing, it take less than 5 minutes to look up an article and read an article and find countless videos. So I don't do the goofy arguments, especially when I already know I've been proven correct. But let me say this too, right? It's easy to run to others. It's hard to stand on one's own record, especially if someone doesn't have a record that they believe is prominent or prestigious enough. You know, you can fake virtue for an audience, whether it's personally, physically, virtually, but you truly can't fake it in your own eyes. You know, when you go home, you know who you really are, you know what you're really about. It's kind of like people putting on those waist trainers and they suck in. You know, when you go home and take the waist trainer off and you stand in the mirror in the nude, you know how you really see yourself. You know, you can't fake any flaws that are going to be omnipresent, you know. So your ego is your strictest and harshest judge. It can be a constructive judge or it can be a destructive judge. So some people are running from it, very few are running towards it. A lot of us spend our lives running, and you know, it's easier to donate your time and efforts to a charity, to someone else, to basically say that, hey, I'm a good person, you know, this is why you should respect me because of my deeds and because of what I have. But a lot of that is cloaked in insecurity and inadequacy. So sometimes we get status symbols, we do things egotistically to manufacture self-respect. It's not truly in us. We're looking for an external factor, source, or person to provide us with self-respect and self-esteem. But the most primary word, the most powerful word is self. No matter how many compliments I give you and say, oh, wow, you are looking very dapper today, or you're looking extremely beautiful. Just because I give you a compliment, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's going to translate into you having self-respect or self-esteem. So we got to take that into consideration. But it looks like we have finally been joined by none other than Big Rig Slaps. You still there, or are you in hibernation, or what?
What's good? What's good?
Was good. I was like, man, is he still here or what?
Man, I'm here, man. I'm here. What's going down?
Hey, we'll speak on it. You got anything to add to the topic?
Man, I'm just now tuning in, so you got to kind of put me up to date a little bit.
Well, first, let me say salute to Casey, you know what I mean?
Salute.
And anyone else that slid through in the building. But yeah, nothing. I mean, I was just chopping it up, doing my thing, responding, to the chat, nonsense in the chat. But other than that, just go ahead and rock out, bro. Respect yourself, erect yourself. Why is it important to have self-respect, Big Rig?
Why is it important, huh? Well, shit, man. If you don't got no self-respect, bro, you basically a walking wreck. And what do I mean by that? Basically like a time bomb, bro. Just if you don't have any self-respect, you ain't gonna respect nobody else. And that's just a whole thing that's gonna start disaster, bro. Because if you don't respect anybody, let alone yourself, you're a walking time bomb, man. So definitely, man, with the self-respect that comes in handy, man. A lot of us, we don't really get our self-respect. And I'm just gonna say a lot of us. It's not like I'm saying everybody or anything. I'm just kind of making a big broad statement, but a lot of us don't really get our self-respect until sometimes something maybe bad happens in our life, meaning we was on a wrong path, thinking that we was, on the right path, following a different lead, So what we thought was, respect really wasn't respect, you know what I'm saying? So once you come into a place to where you're confident in yourself and the way you are without worrying about what anybody thinks or says, you know what I mean? You could just stand 10 toes down. That's some true, real self-respect, bro. And I don't really think anything can come in the middle of that. Once you come to that, you're pretty much, you're pretty much golden, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because now you can respect others, man. You know what it is. You feel me? Like you're a little bit more disciplined. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's like wisdom. You get a little bit more wisdom. It all comes with that.
Okay, I got you. So, how, in your beliefs, in your opinion, how do you think lack of self-respect for lack of self-respect can lead basically to your downfall?
Well, kind of like what I said. Like if you don't have any respect for yourself, you're a time bomb, bro. So anything can happen. You know what I'm saying? Anything can set you off. Anything can, turn negative. You don't care. You know what I'm saying? It's like almost like that F the world type, mentality. So hell yeah, it's gonna lead to a lot of downfalls, man. It can lead to being around the wrong crowds, the wrong people. And that's why I said with the whole self-respect thing, you can be around people and you think, it's respect, everything is good, and it's not, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not. You know what I mean? And sometimes it just takes you to get a little bit older and go through some things to understand that.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that, bro. And I said a whole lot of things, but I was basically kind of expounding on some of my, some specific quotes and just kind of building on that. But also just kind of freestyling, just specifically pertaining to that. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I wish I would have heard what you said. I didn't catch anything what you said.
It's all good, bro. You don't the way I'ma structure it, you don't even need to call it. The chat caught it, and everybody else will catch it on the replay. You know what I mean? So when it comes to respecting yourself, right? Do you think that how you dress is a sign of respect or disrespect to yourself?
Yes.
So could you elaborate on that? Like, is there a specific way that you think is dressing respectfully and there's a way that's dressing disrespectfully to yourself?
Oh, this is gonna sound funny saying this shit, but yeah, man. When it comes to men, just the way you carry yourself, man, the way you dress, like you said, I come from a sagging era, and I still sag. I'm not crazy sag like what you see these young men do nowadays, bro. It is out of hand. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even know why you wearing pants, bro. You got your pants down damn near to your knees. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's very disrespectful. You know what I mean? Being out like that, and shows lack of respect for yourself, man. It really does because it's kind of clowny, bro. You know what I mean? It's a fucking circus show. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm a little older now, so I probably see things a little bit different. But like I said, I still sag, bro. I can't lie, but I'm not.
Big rig sags.
I still got a little sag in me, bro. You know what I mean? But
Hey,
nothing,
hey,
you
hey,
know.
we dropping y'all with a gem. That one of these is Big Rig in high school. Which one? exclusive throwback of Big Rig in high
Oh
school.
man, I come from the Dickies era, bro.
Oh, okay, I thought you was on the Ben Davis, doggy.
Oh no, brother, no, brother.
Like,
Brother, you gonna have to buy your own. But no, but no, like my son right now, he's into them like designer pants, bro. They got the slits and shit in them. You know what I'm talking about. So I gotta check the little dude like all the time, bro. Like, man, pull your pants up. Like he's got that walk, and it just pisses me off, bro. I'm like, son, come on, man. Come on, man. Now I don't mind you trying to be cool, but at least, and this is the thing, bro. This is the thing with these young dudes. At least when you around me, my little dude, pull your pants up so I ain't gotta check you, bro. Like, if you gonna leave the house, be at school or whatever, and you want to kind of let your pants hang to show your fucking funny boxers or whatever, because they gotta have. They gotta have the little funny boxers, and yeah, you feel me? They gotta have the funny boxers and shit, bro. So, it's like.
But we gotta stop this, bro. Because like, come on, bro. Like we all have sag, but let's truly dissect this, bro.
Fuck.
For everyone, let we gonna go hooked on phonics level. What is the purpose of a belt?
It's to keep your pants up, brother.
So you're wearing a belt to keep your pants up, and then you pull your pants down
completely down, bro, and put the
extra
belt on
low.
tight. Yeah, and you put
With
the
the
belt
belt
on tight, and you get
extra tight.
that penguin walk, brother. It just pisses me off, bro.
It's wild. And not only that, bro, look at those boxers. How are your boxers baggy, bro? Why are you niggas wearing boxers? First of all, you're supposed to be wearing some briefs, and you need to be wearing some fitting stuff. You feel me? Y'all need to be getting that Under Armour type stuff. So if you sweaty and perspire, man, it soaks it up and keeps you fresh. These that you got on, is these your daddy draws? Is these your Uncle Ruckus and Uncle Earl draws? How are you have on baggy jeans and baggy boxers? Huh? This is wild, bro. Why is your shirt rolled up? You feel me? Like a halter top. Come on, bro. We got to do better. And then let's just say, oh man, you just old. You out of touch. Can anyone tell me what's cool about this? Like I'm being totally objective. Like, what is cool about this? If the ladies are in the chat, do y'all find this sexy? If the dudes are in the chat, do y'all think this is peasy and fly? Would you recommend your son go to school like this? Would you recommend your son go to Walmart like that?
No.
What is cool about this? You know what I mean? And this is from a person that has sagged in my life, right? I mean, I wore baggy clothes, I was sagging, but now, we have to have a reflection and introspection. I am looking for someone to tell me what is cool about wearing some baggy pants with a tight belt and some baggy boxers that you can't even fit. You rolling your shirt up like a halter top. What is going on? This is not self-respect. This is not self-control. Nothing about this screams self-respect. This is self-disrespect, and it's actually disgusting. And that's what we need to call it. We need to address it like that. Oh man, you just out of touch, man. You just on some square shit or YouTube. Oh nigga, I already done this shit, bro. I've already done this shit. Whatever y'all thinking about done, I've already done it multiple times over. So there's nothing impressive about me. If anyone disagrees, could anyone tell me what is impressive about sagging pants? And then let's just say, because a lot of these cats, oh, I got ops. If I was one of your ops and I roll up on you and your pants is sagging,
He gets nowhere.
come on, bro, and you doing that little penguin duck walk?
Yeah, I
Come
hate
on,
that
bro.
shit.
Cuz you finna get some sweet chin music, cuz that's what you about to get. Because in that however many seconds it takes for you to pull your pants up and try to, you know, level yourself out and balance your equilibrium, I'm already connected with your chin. I've already reached for your legs and dipped you. You know what I mean? All I got to do is a couple little Mayweather dances, and you're going to probably trip over yourself because of your baggy pants. So what benefits does it serve you? Right? You say you want to get women, but you think you're going to get a high quality wifey chick dressing like this?
That's where we go, bro. See, and that's the thing. Like, do you
This
really
is
think you
disgusting,
gonna
bro.
pull a real woman? And see, I didn't even get into the respectable woman. I'm gonna just leave that alone. We got the pictures of the dude, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Y'all should already know what that is. But I'm glad you went to that with how these brothers is out there with that crazy talk. Like, what do you really think you gonna pull with that type of shit, bro? It just really be killing me, pimping. It really do.
And then I'm gonna get to the chat, but then these be the same niggas saying, "Oh man, she don't know what to do with a real nigga." Like, I don't
Right.
even know why you talking about real nigga, because that you ain't that. And I didn't want to go here, but Vouaghn Bryant went there. So he said, like they say, sagging backwards.
Vouaghn Bryant pulled up. Vouaghn Bryant.
What? Mr. Bryant is in the building. I had to highlight that because Mr. Bryant, I thought Mr. Bryant would be, you feel me? After Matlock, I thought Mr. Bryant was in the bed, you feel me? He stayed up
Hey,
for,
salute to Vouaghn Bryant.
he paused Columbo and turned on Eazily Rigged. Thank you, Mr. Bryant.
Man, you know you doing something good when you got Vouaghn Bryant pulling up.
That's what I'm saying. I am shocked, Mr. Bryant. Thank you, brother. So he's in the building. And Gray Pill said, "What the hell did I just walk into?" Gray Pill, what you just walked into.
Shout out to the Gray Pill.
Hey, that is wow. He walk in and then it's all he see. I'm with you on that, Gray Pill. That was wild. My bad. I didn't mean to traumatize you like that. But just like I said, this is completely and utterly disgusting. And that's what we gotta call it. I don't care if these jeans was worth $700.
Hello.
Think about this. You paying $800 for some jeans that's supposed to go on your ass, but you keep showing your ass? What? Come on. Just saying. It's giving off, some sus vibes. You know what I mean?
Some different vibes, brother.
Different vibes. And then he says niggas be showing off the fabric of their underwear. Yeah, they got Victoria's Secret, but these niggas be trying to show Victor's Secret. Like, I don't want to know Victor's Secret. Like, if you got a secret, Victor, this ain't the taxi cab confessions. This is Eazily Rigged. You feel me?
The taxi cab confessions, bro. You took it back to that.
I'm just saying, bro.
Sheesh.
But Vouaghn Bryant, we glad we got the blood flowing. So he over here cracking up. And Stan says, if women don't say anything, they like it. So Stan, are you saying women actually like this? And actually, Stan, is that you on the left?
Man.
Stanley, is that you?
What's going on, Steve?
And so I'm like, Stanley, you got some explaining to do.
Shout out to the young bro, Daryl. I see you, bro.
And he says, "I'll be right back. A little later, don't rate men. Peace." Like, what are you talking about? Like, don't leave goofy comments and say you'll be right back. Like, come on, Gray Pill. Like, oh no, don't throw little shots and then goofy comments and then dip off. Stay and stand on
Get
it.
up here, Gray Pill. Get over
So,
here. You know what I'm saying?
so saying that this is disgusting, you think that that's rating men? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Do you approve of this? Matter of fact, Gray Pill, is that Gray Pill? Is that you? Now that I think about it, now I see why you said you'd be right back. Nigga got nervous. Gray Pill, is that you?
He on you, Gray Pill.
He talking about don't rate men. Oh, you mean don't rate me? Does that say men or does that say me? I got
easy.
you. Gray Pill said, my bad, bro. I didn't mean to, I wasn't rating you. I was critiquing you. But Stan Joseph says, is that why white chicks are putting up on black dudes? Most of them outside statistics are on Section 8. So he talking about the snow bunnies that's on Section 8, aka the dust bunnies. And Vagoda is still going on with this, bruh. Get over it. As I said,
he was on Bro Clarence is asking about that, some Whoopi Goldberg shit. To be honest with you, Bigadoa, I don't know about that Whoopi Goldberg situation, bro. I don't really be tapped in on the news all like that, man. But I seen you ask Bro Clarence about that shit earlier. But that must be heavy on your mind, brother. But I really couldn't.
Yeah, go talk to Kanye about it, bro. Go ask Kanye or Nick Fuentes. Go ask them, bro. Like,
I'm just being honest, dude. No, I don't know too much on that subject, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, hold on. Stan stands where the link. But not only that, bro, you see what it says. It says respect yourself or wreck yourself. It don't say nothing about JP. It don't say nothing. It's like, come on, cuz. Where does it say respect yourself or ask about Whoopi Goldberg? Come on, bro. Like, you feel me? Sometimes we be cool, but it's like,
that's a real big derailment right there, man.
Yeah, a huge derailment. And yeah, knowledge and relationships. Go ahead and send that link to Stan. And if Vouaghn Bryant want to come up, but Goda want to come and debate about Whoopi Goldberg. I ain't trying to do that. Go talk to Bro Clarence and Rico about that. This ain't the stream. Shout out to you, Goda, but I could told you I don't give a flying fizzle sticks about Whoopi Goldberg, bro. So thanks, Brody. Glad you know.
Shit.
Hey, to keep it real, I ain't never met nobody that really cared about, like, really, like,
gave two shits about Whoopi Goldberg. But you feel me? Hey,
I literally don't know anyone in life that cares about Whoopi except for Vouaghn. You the only one. I guess it's a first. But go to Goldberg. The Goldberg.
Yeah, I don't know too much about that one, man.
Yeah, I was gonna defer to Big Rig. I thought you had all the tea.
Nah, brother.
Okay. All right. Let's continue. Let's continue on with it. But like we were saying, bro, once you sagging, bro, that's a disrespect to yourself. Now, I'm just using the sagging based on, for the men, but there's something that, the women that are doing that are completely and utterly disgusting too and disrespectful. But we keep it balanced, we talk about both, but it looks like we were joined by a guest.
Who we got up in here?
So hold on, let me let Stan in here. And hold on, let me see. I know, look, Vouaghn, I see you in here, and honestly, I'm depending on how you comment, I don't even know if I'm gonna bring you up, bro, because you said you would rather talk about what you said. I know what you would rather talk about, but that wasn't what the topic is. So, we ain't gonna have it derail it just because you wanted to. I don't know what infatuation you have with like the J people and Whoopi Goldberg, but once again, I don't give a flying fizzle sticks about that particular topic. Maybe on another stream, maybe you can hit us in the private chat and we can work out a different stream. I'll actually talk to you about it on my own platform, B-Eazy Dat Dude, but we're literally talking about respect yourself or wreck yourself. Nothing of this has to do with Whoopi Goldberg. Nothing of this has to do with Israel, Palestine, or Ethiopian J people. So let's just kind of kill that topic, bro, in the chat, in your brain.
Yeah, let's leave that alone, bigger dog.
Yeah,
Let's leave that alone.
Looks like you dropped out because, but shout out to Vagoda. You feel me? It ain't no like hard feelings or anything. But like M3 has said, we want to stay on topic. That's a totally separate topic,
Oh, look at DJ Quick done joined us. What's up? DJ Quick's in the motherfucking house.
Oh, my bad. I thought that was M3000.
Yeah, I like the DJ. Look.
Hey, dude, the roast really smell like boo, 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 boo. That's what I'm saying. M3 the outcast.
He got the tank top on too. He's serious in a motherfucker in that picture, boy. That boy is serious in a motherfucker.
Actually, you know who M3 look like? Showing up. Who's the master?
Oh.
M3? Damn. I'm gonna have to.
That's a bad shut your mouth, boy.
I know. That's what I'm saying. M3 showing up.
Hey man, I got the villain look though, so I take the villain anytime though, especially for tonight. Call me the anti-hero,
I see it, bro.
Look, man, I already just came up, to tell people, when I say stay on topic, let me highlight this. I mean, for you guys to stay on topic. All right. When I'm here to talk about no OJs, when I'm here to talk about no other bullshit or whatever, we're talking about the respect topic. So respect us by staying on topic. Y'all want to take another topic or whatever, take that shit somewhere else. But tonight, we're talking about respect yourself or wreck yourself.
And we say that respectfully.
They say it respectfully.
Yeah, everything is done respectfully. And like I said, I know Vagoda is really passionate about this topic. So you can hit me up on Instagram or on my YouTube, and we can do that on a later date or something, but it ain't gonna be today or tonight. But shout out to Vagoda. But Standing Man, you there, bro, or what?
Oh yeah, I'm here. Okay, I was going to hit Stan with the verify real quick.
Yeah.
I was waiting.
That's what I was like, Stan, please verify, bro. I'm gonna have to drop you, bro. Are you there?
Oh yeah, we ain't playing that shit.
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. I was about to drop you. I was like, first Vagoda, then Stan. Okay, but you good. All right. So Stan, you see what it says. It says respect yourself or wreck yourself. Now, it's open-ended. It can go multiple ways, but I was just specifically speaking about how men disrespect themselves and their appearance. I was going to speak on how women do it, because this is something that people do. It's not exclusive to one gender, but this is one of the things that I find disgusting and disrespectful that some males do, and the reason why I think that that's disrespectful is because you want to present yourself as a respectable, knowledgeable person, as a serious person. Nothing about this gives off respectful, serious, or anything like that.
I agree.
So a lot of people disrespect themselves with their appearance, and then they don't realize that they're wrecking themselves, and then they're also complaining, why are people viewing me like this? Why are people disrespecting me when they're actively disrespecting themselves? Now, that's kind of the alley-oop I set up for you. So what do you think about that? about people disrespecting themselves, the way they carry themselves, whether it's the way they dress, the way they talk. What do you think about that, Stan?
I want to share a little short story. Way back in the day, I went to the gym. I spent the whole day at work, went to the gym, and I was on the bus going home because I figured I was going to take a shower once I get home, right? Because I'm not going to take a shower at the gym. And there was a group of sisters on there, and I'm going to say this, I'm grateful for them, whoever them sisters were. All 5 of them, they went in on me, saying I smell like ham cheese sandwich, bologna, don't ever do that shit again. And it was, I was embarrassed, but I've learned from that day forward to take a shower at the gym before I leave.
So hold on, Stan. Hold on. We got to dig in on this.
Yeah.
Bro, how musty was you, bro? Like, you didn't smell yourself.
But I wasn't.
They said
my
he
thing
was a funky cold Medina, brother.
I'm like, man,
man.
a whole loud
I just sprayed up and just left. I figured I was fine. Just spray and leave.
Axe wasn't working.
Man.
Oh, this was pre-Axe. There was no Axe. It was like Brute 33.
Oh, you had that bod.
Skin bracer.
Stan, don't let me find out you was using that bod.
No, I don't think that came out yet. That was for white people. I didn't do bods. I did the classic Brute 33 Old Spice.
I didn't even like the commercials for bod.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's something like,
you didn't have no,
but I did fuck with Axe. I ain't gonna lie.
You didn't have no Stetson, Stanley?
No, because Brute 33 and Old Spice came out with a spray already.
Bro, once
I used to rock Brute. Did you bring up Brute?
Bro, once you mix that Brute with the phone, you make it worse.
I'm just saying that
was a Walgreens hit.
Through college, I just like, okay, this is
that was an Vouaghn hit. What y'all know about that Vouaghn?
Hey, Vouaghn cologne still works. But look, it just took a group of sisters on that 38 bus line in San Francisco, and they just went in on me. And that was like, I was embarrassed, but it was a good thing because I didn't know, like, hey, you always present well. And they're like, yeah, you a brother, you up here smelling like this, blah, blah. But, that's the whole thing back in the day. When we left the house, like, we presented well. Whenever we went, we presented well. There was a point in my life where I grew up with nothing but white people. And my mom, I was picking up some habits, like waking up in the morning, just not brush my teeth and just go outside. And she say, look, you are raised with them, but you're not raised by them. Get in the shower and lather up, put on lotion, put on deodorant. Fix your hair before you leave the house, always. Now, it's been a while. Like, people just wake up and that's it. I mean, for me, it was like a senior in college. People just getting up and just wearing their pajamas and going to class. Not brushing their teeth, not washing their ass, and they just there. And you see it everywhere now. To a store, at jobs. It's just like, oh my God.
And let me build on what Stan just said real quick. Because that's a fact, Stan, with the whole the smell thing, right? Like what I do with my son, man, like I'm kind of big on cologne. You feel me? Like, when I leave the house or whatever, I'm always, I'm smelling good. That's just period. And like with my son, I get him on that. I buy him his colognes and stuff like that, and even the little young brothers that kind of be around the neighborhood, I bless them with a little cologne or something, because to me it's like a confidence builder. If you at school or whatever, not too many young dudes really be on smelling good. But yet if you do, you're going to get it from people like, hey, man, you smell good, man, woo, woo. You know what I mean? And it's going to build your confidence like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm not running around here like everybody else, musty or just smelling like, some clothes or outside. You feel me? Like, I'm smelling good, and people know me for smelling good. You feel me? And that's all comes with self-respect, bro. So I just like how you kind of brought that up like that, Stan, because that's a definite fact, man.
Yeah, Big Riggs, I can tell you this. Like, my father, he did not like. No, mind, this is middle school. He didn't like when I brought friends over. He can smell it when he comes in. He like, God damn it, I don't come to work for this shit. I told you not to bring them people to my house. He didn't care for it.
Right.
And like when people trying to come to my house, I'm like, nah, you can't come in because you leave a smell.
You leave a scent around this thing.
Yeah, and my pops, he's like,
hold on, Stan. I'm about to set you up with an alley-oop because you just literally brought me back with something.
Uh-oh.
Now, there's a lot of people where, if you got a good carpet, bro, you got to take your shoes off, cuz you got to come off with some shoes. It's the thing,
you gonna take it back like that?
I'm just saying.
Hey, you know who got the good carpet because you could be in the front of their house and see nothing but the shoes, bro.
You see nothing but the shoes, and then you walk and you like, damn, my carpet never looked like that. And then I'm thinking, okay, well, I don't make people take their shoes off,
Right.
But peep this. Some people come and then you just like how Stan said, he learned this lesson when he was musty at the gym. Some people come and bruh, they take their shoes off and you put them at the front of your house. In the back of your house, you
smell them things.
You is it a Frito-Lay factory in here? Because it's just corn chip odor everywhere. So Stan, could you speak on that? You know how everybody couldn't come in your house and people had to take off their shoes and it would
no, you take off
don't take off your shoes, take off your feet.
Your socks are dirty, right? Your socks are dirty.
Cut your
it's the odor, the body odor. My father can smell you like the wet dog smell. It was like he's like, I don't want to smell no other kids but my own. I know you guys are clean. Who is bringing friends in the house? Don't bring nobody in this house. I don't pay for this. I was that guy. Don't come to Stanley house because everybody knew who my father was. Oh, this crazy Joe. Leave him alone. Don't come to his house. When he comes from work, he just want to see his wife and his kids. He don't want to see nobody else. And he don't want to smell nobody else. And he was very strict on it. And I don't know how he could smell everybody. But that's how
no, you can smell them when people come in from outside, bro. You can smell it, bro. It's a funny smell, man. I hate that smell.
Hey, Big Rick,
I sound like a cologne commercial, right?
Yeah, you are doing
Damn, Big Rick. I see Intellectual talking about cool water. I ain't heard that.
Yes,
name.
sir.
That's old school.
Cool water. I got the Guess. I got the Curve.
I had no cool
I
water
Curve
since the 90s. I had cool water in Jordan. Go ahead and build, but let me kind of construct it in a way. You heard what Stan was saying, but when we talk about
there you go.
What? Okay, M3, we see you. Okay, with the fragrance of the night.
Since y'all talking about cologne, man, look. I got the Nautica, all right?
M3 with the flex.
And I have the blue Chanel, recommended by Kevin Samuels.
But you gotta know about your night and your day colognes, brother.
Hey man, this is throughout the day, man. This is throughout the night.
Okay. I'm just saying.
I like to smell good. You feel me? And now it'd be like Stan.
You don't put it under your underarms.
Yeah, I ain't never seen that before.
I put on whatever I want to put on. Right?
Hey, I didn't want to hit him with that, but I knew.
God, dog, what the hell was that?
I knew Stan was gonna say something, but
that's what your deodorant is for, brother.
I was gonna say that is against the fragrance.
I'm gonna build on that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
M3 ain't used to using cologne, I can tell. Let me build on that real quick. But before I build on that, look. I'm gonna address something in the chat, and I'm gonna do this because I just can. But look, man, shut up. All right, don't nobody give a fuck what you talking about in the chat. All right, if you ain't gonna stay on topic, get the fuck out. That's really the bottom line. You always come in everybody's chat talking about a bunch of bullshit that nobody's talking about. Know what I mean? If you want to talk about a bunch of bullshit, get your own channel, which most of you motherfuckers don't want to do. And that's a fact. So, let me build on this. Now, with that being said, Mr. Bryant, kick him out if you want. I don't care. With that being said, man, you gotta look. You gotta look good and smell good, man. If you don't look good and smell good, look, man, it's gonna mess up everything that you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna mess up your reputation. The ladies definitely gonna know. You know what I mean? And then also people in town gonna know everything. Man, you gotta smell good, baby. You gotta smell good.
Period.
That's what you can look good. But Also, y'all, we also gotta know how to ball on a budget. You gotta know how to ball on a budget, all right? Your color coordination could be right. You don't have to buy Gucci and all sort of stuff. You could buy something little nice, like, you know what I mean? I know you bought up Nautica M3 with the cologne, but they also got some Nautica clothing too that's real nice. You know what I mean? You don't always have to go top tier. You can get something at a good value, and you can do something that's really, really nice. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing wrong with being frugal.
Exactly.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. Intellectual, address this comment.
Hey, M3, his underarms is burning right now. That's all I know. He burning.
Hey, my underarms is never burning.
Yeah, they is. You just putting out a condom joint. Some motherfuckers is burning.
That's on fire.
Or you want to itch them, but you trying to play it cool. Or if you go to avatar mode, we know you itching.
Nah, no itch required though.
Hey,
look, I'll say this though, right? Okay, the clothing, yeah, you could be a little frugal on it, right? But just by experience, like sometimes, man, you can't afford to really buy the cheap cologne. The cheap cologne don't really last that long. It may have a good smell to it for the beginning, you know what I mean? But if you want something that lasts long, I'm telling you, like these two that I just showed.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that is facts, bro. Because if you like, they'll have like a bomb. You know, if you use the Axe, you like, oh, this smell good. Yeah. But bro, you gotta keep that spray in your pocket because it go off in a while. But Mr. Best, so you was kind of in the middle of something. Did you have like a final thought you want to?
Also in New York, man, we got this dude called the Cologne Man. Stan know about that. It's a dude that be selling like all our top tier cologne.
That's where I got some Easy from.
Yeah, that's what you do. Or you get the oils, man. If you want a budget, get the oils.
Oil, man. Yes.
Bro, I got some oils from
I got a cold oil right now in the car. You feel me?
Bro, them oils, yeah, they got some oils that literally smell like cologne, bro. And you put the little like the wooden sticks in there. Like
last too.
Last, bro.
But like realistically, like, man, we got Ross, Burlington, Marshalls, TJ Maxx. There's no reason for brothers to be looking like a hot mess. There's no reason. Like you have all this accessibility to cheap fashion. Like it's not a reason for you to look dusty.
Tell them, Stan.
For reals. And then think about that, where a lot of dudes will overspend to try to look like the man, and then you hear a chick fantasizing over a dude in some plain gray sweats. You went over here and spent $500 on jeans, $600 on shoes, $400 on a belt, and then meanwhile a dude named Daquan pulled up with some tank tops and the gray sweats and beat your girl guts out.
Hey, you need to highlight that shit that Vaughn just said. Highlight Vaughn's comment, man, because he is absolutely right.
Mm-hmm. Don't fly over the funk, yeah.
Ooh, we ain't talking about Parliament.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Sometimes when you could take the best fragrance, but when you try to combine it with that musk,
with the funkified
Versace don't go with onions.
You be so deaf.
Mm-hmm.
So deaf.
For
yeah,
real.
because it's funny, man. You was talking about the white tank tops and the gray sweats, man. I'm like, damn. Wait, this Negro talking about me now?
That's what I was like. That's what I'm like.
Oh shit! DJ Quick for the motherfucking house.
M3 with the Ray starter kit.
But yeah, hey, I just want to add one more thing too. It used to be a time period when people like took care of their feet and their shoes. That Frito smell is like, man, like,
don't go there, Stan.
We have to go there. For like our people to wear socks like they Mickey Mouse hands, and you ain't got, and your feet smell like, the whole like value chips.
Hold on. We gotta set this straight, bro. Because y'all know how hot it get in the Bay Area. I don't care how hot it is. So I be seeing cats where, like you saying, Stan, it's gonna be hot, and then other cats wear flip-flops, but other cats, they still want to wear their Jordans. But I've been seeing cats wearing their Jordans with no socks, and in the heat, and then them be the same ones when you come over and you're like, hey, bro, you got to take your shoes off.
Nope.
You feel me? And then it's like, man,
that's exactly
like,
what it's
bro,
gonna smell like.
No,
it's gonna smell
socks?
like nope.
Like, you never heard of ankle socks? Like, you can't. I mean, there's a whole culture like people don't know how to dress.
They got compression socks too, where you know the ones that like soak all the moisture and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like now is a new day, right? This ain't like the 80s and 90s no more. Like you can't be
see, the 80s and 90s, people soaked their foot, took care of their feet, got a pedicure because we knew women were gonna laugh and they were gonna get upset if you got on their bed with them boots on. You will not get on nobody's couch or bed with lugs and Timberlands, and you gotta have clean feet. That was the rule. Everybody's gonna talk about.
Here's the thing too, right? Here's the thing too, fellas. Look, man, get y'all some. I think it's called Eucerin lotion. It's a little expensive. They sell it in Target, CVS, and Walmart. It's a little expensive. You know what I mean? But get some Eucerin lotion and listen. They have this thing called Gold Bond Men's Powder. Okay, Gold Bond Men's Powder. You can get the spray on, or you can get the regular powder. Okay, and it's not like regular powder. It's actually good for you. Like you can actually use that powder. It don't got no chemicals and nothing in it. You know what I mean? It's actually like safe. So, because I know some powder has like a lot of chemicals and toxins in it. But you do some Gold Bond Men's Powder. Okay,
that Gold Bond shit is the one.
Yeah, it is. I definitely got that powder one.
Yeah, that's the
I'm
one.
about to get them a sponsor stand.
Hey, do y'all ever read shit and read it how people were saying? Because I just read Vouaghn Bryant's comment he just wrote, and I just read it as if he was saying that shit.
I be doing that too. I still can't get a hold of people wearing shoes with no socks.
Disgusting.
You will ruin a good pair of shoes with your sweat, and it's true, bro. Like,
Vaughn, I got another one for you.
Salute
you guys ready for this?
Market.
You ready for this? Over the summer, this is what I seen. People still wearing their socks and their sneakers at the pool and dipping their shoes with the socks on at the pool instead of taking them off.
Wow, I ain't never seen that.
Wait. Say again?
They wearing their socks and shoes at the pool and putting their whole foot with the socks and shoes inside the pool.
Wait, why?
I just seen it.
They're white, huh?
No. No. White people wear sandals.
Then he goes into avatar mode.
Hey, no. White people wear water shoes. You feel me?
Yeah. And our people.
And them water shoes is fire. If you're gonna go to the pool, I definitely advise you. I be doing flips and all sorts of crazy stuff with them. But Stan,
I just don't like when people hit the block with water shoes on, bro. That's for the water, bro. Don't hit the block with them joints.
Hey, but I mean, but if you super wavy, then you might.
Oh shit, B-Eazy, you done did it. See, come on, brother. Don't tell me you
just saying.
You done left the pool and hit the actual block with them joints on, brother.
That's like wearing the winter goggles in the summertime.
Hey,
man.
Hey, we actually used to do that out here for the style. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Look like a Pokemon catcher.
Like it never snowed, but you wear the goggles on your forehead. You feel me? It's like a fashion statement. But Stan, I wanted you to build a little bit more on the feet thing because, like I said, we talking about respecting yourself, and respecting yourself starts with taking care of yourself and respecting your body, your health, etc. Now there's a lot of men or males, should I say, that believe that's some female stuff. Getting my feet and toes done. What, man? I ain't no LGBT person, man. I don't do that stuff, man. I'm a hard.
Here's a question. You know what? I got something to say about what happened to grooming. Like, as a black person, we had to groom because people naturally assumed that we were dirty all the time. So that's the school I came from. Like, you always present well and clean because this is how people view you as a black man, right? That was number one. Number two, I don't want to have Shaq-looking feet or LeBron James feet. That stuff, I mean, if you don't take your feet, that's what's going to look like. Corroded, black nails, toes going which way they want to go to. like if you want to take care of your body, then that's on you. Now, when you get bunions and you have to get surgery and get something cut off, I don't know what to tell you. You have opportunities to take care of yourself. You got to take care of yourself. Like, grooming is not an option. And I go back to, what are women accepting? Because this is up to women. Because if women not saying anything, then women are accepting this stuff. Do women like dirty men? And I dated a girl that did like dirty men, and that's another story.
Hey,
like dirty.
Damn.
No, that's what Stan is saying is real. Of course, it's not all, but there are some. I've heard some women say that, you know, once the man starts, you know, kind of beautifying himself, which is what they consider that, like, oh man, I want to get my nails done. You know, if Stan says, hey man, I want to get my pores cleaned out and get all this gunky stuff out my face, you know, some women take that as you're being feminine. And not all, but I have heard some women say, like, I don't want my man to be prettier than me. Like, how am I trying to be prettier than you by just taking?
How are we using the fucking word pretty?
B-Eazy and Rigged. Can I build on that?
Build.
All right. This is the thing, right? And this is not all of them, but most of them, most of the people that's 35 and under, y'all got that effed up mentality. All y'all want to do is sit around, drink, and smoke all day. Y'all don't know how to put two fabrics together. You don't even wash your fabrics. You don't know how to wash your ass or do nothing. And then you come out here and you think that somebody's supposed to hand you opportunity. I'm kind of on some Kevin Samuels shit right now. But with that being said, y'all got to ship up and ship out. The world ain't waiting for y'all. Y'all think the world is in your hands because I listen to all these rappers and all these dumbass entertainers that ain't teaching you shit. You know what I'm saying? See, we came from a school where we actually got taught shit. You know what I mean? Y'all come from a school where y'all don't really know shit, and y'all think y'all know everything. You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to get on the young heads, but I'm just keeping it G with y'all. Most of y'all are on that bullshit. You know what I mean? It's not all about where the weed is at. It's not all about where the drink is at. You got to get yourself out here and do something with yourself in this world. Y'all not sound like chaos right now, but whatever. So let
me tag in on this one, right? Because I got to add some more shit to this. Here's the thing, right? Let's be fucking honest. Most of us is born like, you know, around the 80s. All right. I mean, maybe Riggs was born in the 70s. Who knows, right? But the point is that, like, you know, everyone has experience, right, growing up in the 90s. And the thing is, you know that if you don't take care of yourself, you're going to get clowned. You know, nobody was giving no hall pass. No one was giving no leeway. No one was patting you on the fucking back. Okay? It's either you look good or you're just gonna get clapped up. And once you get clapped up, man, like, there's no coming back from it. So you gotta make sure that you as a man has to look good from head to toe, bro. Even if some people will say, like, oh, you know, you're like, you know, super flamboyant, you know what I mean? Or you're Boy George or whatever. You feel me? The thing is, you know, I'd rather, right, be the type of guy, right, you know, that takes care of even like the fingernails. I be seeing like some of these bitches, right, with dirty ass fingernails, but then like it's painted over, but I'm talking the crevices like in between. You know what I mean? Same thing as like they'll say like, hey, like, you know, you could tell by a man's feet. Well, look, chick, I could tell by your fingernails. You don't keep those fingernails clean, and then you take those nails off, and then you got like, you know, the rough edges around them. I'm like, man, to me, that should be like a red flag right there. You know, some people will try like to mask themselves to look pretty or to look handsome. But the thing is, if you're not taking care of your internal attributes, man, if you're not taking care of your BO, oh man, I don't even want to be around with you. You feel me? It's disgusting, man. And honestly, the problem is, man, you know, people of today, you know, people who pretty much was born after the 90s and everything got soft. The problem is, right, you know, all your mothers, right, been patting y'all on the back. And then you got some of these weak dads, right? These beta, right? You know, they don't put no sense to it. Everybody's afraid to check people because they're afraid of like, oh, you know, what society's gonna think, or getting like crucified or whatever. Look, man, you know, we need to bring like, you know, clowning back, man. You know, I know there's like a little bit of bullying or whatever, but you know, you gotta put people in check. I just put it like that, you know, for the sake of YouTube. So
I can say this, man. These youngsters, they can't go through what we went through, bro. They way too sensitive. They take things a little bit way to the extremes to where, you know, they don't even want to be around anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a completely whole different ball game. I feel you though, but these young generation and stuff, man, they cannot endure what we used to go through in them school hallways, lunch rooms,
neighborhoods.
Yeah, they couldn't, man.
Church.
Well, they better get their shit together, because let me tell you something.
They gotta get it together, man.
They better get their shit together. Let me tell you something. That colonizer and oppressor ain't gonna stop doing what they're doing. They're gonna keep doing what they're doing. And if you don't get your ass together, you're either gonna ship up or ship out. And that's the bottom line. You 35 and others may not want to hear that. Y'all may get mad at me. You know, you can always DM me. I'll debate with you. But get y'all shit together. Not all of y'all, but most of y'all. That's all I gotta say. Go ahead, Stan.
I want to add on. That's also when I point to women, like women. There's a point where like a woman would tell me like, "Hey, my dude stink. Can you talk to him?" And I'm like, "What happened to women?"
God, dog.
Like what happened to women buying men's gifts? We have gotten from this place like women don't want to make men better because they're scared that he's going to meet somebody else. It used to be a point where women
and they keep saying that men don't want to get married because they're scared, but it's really the women that are scared. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
They
don't want him to be better. They think like, well, if I help him groom, he's gonna meet some other woman. If I help him, you know, get a new hairstyle, help him get haircuts every like month or whatever, so he don't like his line doesn't fade backwards. He's gonna meet a new girl. If I get him to clean his nails, he's gonna do something, because my gym.
So they actually want you. They want you definitely physically. They want you docile.
It's like, hey, talk to him, like take him to the store and get him something. I'm just like, why don't you do that? Because you sleep with him. If anybody that we should say something, it should be you. That's strange for me to like, hey bro, I got you some smell goods. Like I'm not around him like that to smelling him.
Stan, let me build on this part, right? Look,
that's for real shit.
Yeah. Let me give you guys the reality of this, man. Ain't no Jesus or no BBLs, right? It's gonna stop a man from cheating. Okay? Especially if you're not the girl for him. All right? If anything, what the woman should be worried about is just making sure that she does the best that she can, right? To maintain that man. You know what I mean? Because half of them don't really take care of their own selves, yet you worry about a man trying to embarrass his own self because you're worried about some other women look at him. If he's gonna do it, he's gonna do it. With or without you.
And
fact, so they're like, Stanley, take him to the gym. I'm like, no, you take him to the gym. That does not help a man that you looking at me and you try to make him into me. That don't feel good for any man to know that type of stuff. And like for the ladies, like if you don't want to go to the gym, but you want him to work out, that's kind of messed up. Like get your man to the gym, both y'all go together, be couple.
Kind of messed up.
It's messed up. Like why you want him to go to the gym but you don't want to go to the gym?
Y'all should be going together. You don't even got to go to the gym. Y'all could work out together. So you know, and that's where it gets a little bit goofy to me, because my brother he's divorced now, but at the time his lady was saying like she would always cook him these meals, right? And on the surface it's like, oh dang, he got a lady to cook, but she would purposely be making these over hearty meals, extra good but fattening meals. Why? She wanted him to get fat because it's to make him less desirable for other women. You know what I mean? And I'm just looking at him like, bro, you know what I mean? You kind of losing your stuff a little bit. You kind of falling off. But you know, the dudes get complacent because they saying, hey, well, this is my lady. I know she ain't gonna leave me. And you know, she accepts me for this pot belly and stuff. But it's like, why are you disrespecting yourself? show some self-respect, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to eat all those meals, and have a conversation with her like, why are you feeding me all this stuff? You know what I mean? Like, Shahrazad Ali talks about it, right?
Where, that's a low vibration meal.
Yeah, I mean, to keep it a buck, right? Because what is going to come out of that? He gains extra pounds, gains some weight, has some health condition, back problems, etc. Is that really love? Oh, I love my man because I cooked 1,000 plates for him. You cooked 1,000 plates of unhealthy stuff. Is that love? Is that
but
respect?
It makes her look good. But that's what makes her, it adds up to her value. And that's something like I have to ask a lot of the women, like, when you do that to your man, like the
lowers his value, outside, it has
her value goes up, his goes down, and it's like, yo, that's not fair to him because he thinking it's love and caring. I'm looking at it like, oh my gosh,
sabotage,
trying to get the insurance money.
Bingo.
Yeah. let me say this, man. Let me say this, right? You know what I mean? Look, man, most modern women are just lazy and fucking delusional. Okay, most of them are. All right. And most of them don't want to compete. They've been told their whole lives they don't have to do shit. And everybody gonna treat them like a queen. And they can weigh as much as they want. They can do whatever they want. They ain't gotta work out. They don't gotta take care of shit. And we just supposed to be with them. No, fuck that. All right, yeah, I'm mostly Kevin Samuels shit tonight. I am. I watch Kevin Samuels.
You ain't lying, brother. You won't.
Look, man. Look, I've been watching a lot of this shit too. He been telling look, man. I ain't who some too. God damn.
Hey, you know I'm loving this, Mr. Intellectual.
But it's true.
Look at him. He put him on man.
Most of them are lazy, delusional. Most of them are lazy, delusional. And we're gonna talk about this on Thursday. So get ready, y'all. I'm really gonna go in on y'all asses on holiday healing on Thursday. I'm really gonna go in on y'all because I'm tired of this bullshit. I am. I'm tired of this bullshit because as men, we are told that we have to work hard, do this, provide, be this and be that way. And most women, not all. It's not all women. Okay, there's some great quality women out there. Salute to y'all. I mean, great quality women like Queen, this is M3, you know, Lola, etc. You know, most of the women that we work with are great quality women. If not, all of them are. But for those few that either on YouTube or abroad, y'all know you know who you witches are. I would call you the other way, but I'm being nice. Y'all know who y'all are. Y'all ain't shit. You know what I mean? And you sit here and you blame men for everything about shit that you could actually fix yourself. You know what I'm saying? You're choosing the wrong guys and you get mad at the results that you get. You don't switch up your results and you continue to go steadily to the point where you hit 50 and now you're looking for a Superman to come through the door. He's not coming, baby. Sweetheart, he ain't coming through the door. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you're looking for. You're looking for the Superman to come and save you after all your years of whoring and basically being out here and doing dumb shit with Corey, Michael, and everybody else and guys who are not investing in you when you had guys that were investing in you that you didn't give a shit about.
Who the hell is 84 been around?
Who's the Fresh and Fit too? I've been watching this shit too.
God, dog,
I'm just tired of the bullshit that most women do. I'm tired of bullshit.
Mr. Best on the Superman part,
brother.
A lot. That's what I'm saying. I am so proud. I'm like, hold on, let me get my Kleenex. Getting a little teary eyed. Okay, cool. All right, now, Mr. Best. When you said with the Superman,
this guy,
right, a lot of these chicks, you said they looking for Superman. No, Superman was right in front of their face. The thing is, they didn't view him as Superman. They only seen him as Clark Kent. And that's why they didn't get the Superman.
What are we doing? That's how y'all doing it?
I'm just saying, now when Superman, now they look at, oh, he got Lois Lane. Oh, she's a snow bunny. She's a square bitch. Now I was like, nah, Superman was right there as Clark Kent. He had all of those Superman qualities, but he didn't have the swag. He wasn't sagging his pants and wearing Balenciagas and tatted on his neck and wearing grills. So I agree with you. I would just think it was just like some context left out. They were looking for Superman because they had already gave the Heisman to Clark Kent, who was their Superman waiting. But go ahead and move on that, Mr. Best.
Wait, hold on, Mr. Best. Hold on, Mr. Best. Before you do that, I just gotta give a shout out, man, to everybody that tapped in with us and tuned in tonight, man. Y'all could have been everywhere, but y'all here rocking with us. We really appreciate that. We appreciate y'all in the chat, man, and keeping it live in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm just putting that out there, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, man. Thank y'all for the support, man. We always appreciate that. You know, large relationship, we a family. Intellectual SoapBox, we a family. You know what I mean? We all family, man. Eazily Rigged, Stan, M3, we family. You know how we get down.
Yup.
Salute to the whole family, too. Salute to the Concord Network, the Labuto Network. Salute to all the family members, man. Miss Nebraska, everybody, man. Everybody part of the family. Y'all know what it is. Miss Polly, Lola, everybody's part of the family, man. Y'all know what it is, man. And definitely shout out QueBee, man. QueBee, get well soon. You know what I'm saying? We here for you, girl. You know what I mean? We definitely showing you love. But let me say this, right? This is also the thing, B-Eazy, right? At the end of the day, right? What also is happening is this. I want to give a shout out to the really good women. Okay, the women that people don't be talking about. The women who are career women, the women who are nurses and doctors and actually taking care of their moms and their dads and their family members who actually are, traditional and actually are looking for traditional men. Those are the ones that we don't talk about, and those are the ones that get left behind, man. Those are the ones that don't get mentioned. I want to salute those sisters, man, those queens, rather, that actually really, really do care about men. They are looking for good men. They are women who are willing to be submissive and feminine off the top, off the rip. Ain't no discussion. Ain't no, well, if you my husband, none of that bullshit. They ready to be submissive and feminine from the gate. Salute to them. All right. Salute to those queens. You know what I'm saying? The rest of y'all, as I said before, get your stuff together, women. Get your stuff together. Men have woken up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let Stan go because I know he got a lot to say about that type of stuff.
Yeah,
also,
I know.
Salute to the passport brothers too.
But hold on, real quick, Stan.
Well,
because
I think,
one,
like, who are these chicks? I want.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I think this was addressed to Mr. Best. So, Mr. Best, could you answer this and then Stan just rock out?
See, that's the problem with women nowadays. Y'all always act like y'all not aware. You know who they are.
This boy on fire. You hear?
And I'm not saying that it's you.
Who is this
Adrian
guy?
Nash. I don't know. I think from what I've heard, Miss Nash, you are an incredible woman. Okay, so I'm not coming at you at all. And from the rhetoric that you shared, you being on panels, you sound like a phenomenal woman. And I definitely am going to say you have great character from what I've seen. But what women have to stop doing, even women like yourself, you have to stop acting like y'all unaware. Y'all know who these bed wenches are. Y'all know who these dots are. You know who the ratchets are. You know, and you got some of them in your family. I know I do. You know what I mean? I told one of my family members, listen, just get you a regular guy. But she don't want to do that. She want to trade. She want to chase certain men. And I want to salute one of my siblings, man, who actually, they really getting their life together, man. She doing the right thing, man. One of them really working hard. I got to salute to my sister, man, my baby sister. I love you. I'm glad that you're doing better, baby girl. I'm glad that you're going after your dreams and you're not chasing after bullshit, because bullshit ain't nothing to chase after. You actually doing the right thing. She going to school, y'all. She raising my nephew. She doing her shit, man. You know what I mean? And she's taking care of my grandmother. You know what I'm saying? So salute to her, man. Salute to her. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Tell you I love you. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying? But and those are the women we need to salute. Those are women we need to salute. But you know what I'm talking about, Miss Nash. You know who I'm talking about. Y'all gotta stop acting like y'all don't know what I'm talking about and stop. And y'all don't be holding women accountable. That's the problem.
Not at all. Y'all
don't hold women accountable. And y'all act like y'all don't know what's going on, and y'all do know what's going on. Start holding them accountable.
Oh, you hear Stan? Now you got Stan going.
Girl code. They be holding on to girl code. Who's that? You know who's that? You party with that. You know who that was. You know who that is. So
let me go after Stan real quick.
Going into the year 2023, do not come at us with that weak Jedi mind trick. It is weak. It is whack. We know that you're trying to turn us away from the topics. If it does not pertain to you, sit back. You'll be fine. For those that pertain to, you upset, you mad, check that mirror, do some some shadow work, because this is your stuff that you gotta deal with. This is who you are. You're going to be okay. Learn from it. Grow from it.
Well said. What's up, gentlemen? All right, look. All right. One, I do want to put in like a little plug in, right? But before I put in the plug in, let me say this. Okay. Stop capping. All right. Now look, ladies. I'm talking to all y'all now, okay? The so-called good women. All right, y'all know the differentiation between those who are good and those who are on the sluttish side. Okay, I don't want to hear nobody talking about you don't know who these chicks are, you don't know who these type of women, because as soon as we start talking about bitches and hoes, right, sluts and more, okay, y'all be the first one to be like, I'm not that girl. I am the exception. I am the anomaly. Okay, so you know who we're talking about. Okay, let's not pretend. Let's not play these games. Okay, and as far as like Clark Kent, let me tell you this. All right, see, this is why I want to plug this in because see, the thing is, I know we gotta be soft like when it comes to like YouTube, but here's the thing, right? And what we're currently working on is kind of like an after show type of thing. B-Eazy, you mind if I cue the music off just for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna just put on mute real quick, right? All right, so look, I want to give you guys like a preview because there are gonna be some things that, man, we might have to shut down, like YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and you may have to come over to the other side of things, because things that what we might have to talk about is gonna be raw and uncut. Let me introduce you guys to this, okay? Go ahead and play it. It's just a little preview of it, all right? Because reason why I'm calling this, right? Knowledge in the Matron. Because pretty soon, stuff that we're going to be talking about is going to be beyond the Matrix in the Patreon type of style. Put it out there because, I started with the name or whatever, so nobody else going to try to steal that shit, all right? But the point is that, look, we're going to be saying like a lot of shit that's going to be real, it's going to be uncut. And sometimes, man, I can't really handle on YouTube. So, stay tuned, man, for like, stuff like this. Just put it out there. All right. Thank you, fellas.
For sure. And I just kind of want to build on what y'all saying, like Mr. Best was saying, Adrian Nash, we're sure that you are a very lovely, pristine, respectable young lady. But when you're saying you don't know these chicks, this is where it's getting quite confusing because I've heard countless articles where it keeps saying that Black women are the most educated demographic, right? So let's just say that that's true. You mean to tell me the most educated demographic of people can't figure out between the wifely material and the thotty material? You don't know who is someone that you would give a ring to and somebody that you would just pump and dump? You don't know this? And that's okay if you don't know. But if you don't know, then this is where you got to listen to the men who do know, because we are the ones actually experiencing this stuff, not speculating, actual real life experience. But she says, in real life, I mind my business. I be in the yard playing in the dirt, in the kitchen cooking and dealing with my administration. Ain't nobody got time for the foolishness.
Just keep it a buck right now. I won't keep it a buck. Hold on for a minute. Cap. This is Cap. This is Cap. What has gone on, what has happened is people don't know how to divide themselves from people they should not be associating with. All of us here, we're grown men. We don't hang around mega niggas. We don't, because we ain't trying to go to jail, right? We're not trying to lose what we build, right? We know there are some men that it does not pay for us to hang out with. I can say what's up and keep it at that and keep it moving. Women know who are who. The problem is you get that excitement by hanging out with them because you act like you're a bad girl when you're really not. Now, for us men, we can't tell you any difference.
Ooh.
So why are you hanging around women like this? Because you're not doing yourself no justice, and you treat them like little friends. They're not your friends because you would never put them around your husband. You don't want them nowhere near your kids, nowhere near your family. They're just a cartoon sidekick to you. They're like your gay husband.
Stan, you keeping it too raw. You keeping it too raw for him right now, Stan.
I'm gonna say
you
it.
Keeping it too raw for him.
Yeah, y'all didn't say that for the Patreon, man.
I'm gonna have to drop that Black Falcon intro. You doing that?
You keeping it too raw for him.
Hey, sometimes being a half-breed Haitian, that other half will come out full. And
a lot of people ain't ready for that real skill, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes Stan be mellow, and then that spicy Haitian come out. You feel me? that extra spicy. I see what you're saying. And yeah, I think she's, being modest. Vouaghn Bryant said you ain't hit no wall. And I think whether Adrian Nash, whether you hit the wall or not is quite irrelevant. Because I'm just going to say, I'm going to go with Vouaghn Bryant and say you didn't hit the wall. But what is relevant is you saying, I don't know these chicks. And you also saying, I mind my business. I mind my business too.
Right.
But I still am able to be vigilant and see and know what's going on. Even if you're minding your business, all you got to do is use Shade Room as market research. You want to know the pulse of something, especially with women, because it's ran by some, non-black people and some Nigerian woman, go there. Anything pertaining to relationship dynamics, go and see what the women have to say. Whether it's the Meg Thee Stallion thing, whether it's Will Smith, go and get a pulse, whether it's Lizzo thing, where men are complaining about her twerking in public, you see countless women caping for her. You see, and I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong, but I'm saying you get a pulse of what class and ilk of people these are. So when we are seeing people twerking in the streets, wearing bonnets in Walmart, same thing, just like I show the visual of the guy sagging and doing all this stuff, we able to say like, man, this is a dusty nigga, and we can easily label that. But y'all women don't want to say, oh, that's a dusty ratchet chick. You want to say, so what if she's fat? Don't judge her, don't shame her. So what if she wear bonnets?
Because they want to do the same thing. Think about that brother in Texas who had his own restaurant, and he told them sisters, like, don't twerk in my restaurant.
Bro, they was hot.
They all twerked and ruined his restaurant.
Yeah, they had a fit.
And look, and then some people said he was out of pocket for yelling at them, and they were saying, oh, you shouldn't yell at the whole restaurant for a few people twerking. And he was saying, like, I was trying to set a standard to let y'all know that this is unacceptable. And then other people were saying, why was he yelling at everybody? And he ain't my daddy. It's like, are y'all kidding me? Y'all more mad at him than the people twerking?
Because they want to twerk. And that's the whole thing. You saying you don't know women like this, but you're acting like women like this. You don't know women like this at all, and you're behaving this way, and you went ahead and you twerk anyway with your PhD, master's, BA, and 15 of the degrees, $200,000 in debt for the U.S. government to pay for. Like, come on now.
Adrian Nash, you always welcome to come up if you want to come up.
Yeah, Sister Nash, please come up. I'll say this, but we also have to set a line, right? Because there are sisters who are actually doing the right thing, right? Who actually are having the PhDs. They're doing the right thing. They're taking care of families. They're doing what they're supposed to do, and they are traditional. For those sisters, I salute them. But here's what we got to stop doing. We got to stop mixing those sisters with these ratchet bottom feeding whores. Okay. The ones who are fighting at McDonald's and Wendy's.
Here you go again.
You know what I'm saying? Every weekend. We gotta learn how to separate them. Now, yes, some of these women who have PhDs and all that, some of them are ratchet. Some of them. All right.
Right.
But for the majority of people that's doing ratchet shit are people who have nothing. Okay? They have nothing, they don't aspire to do nothing, and they're not doing anything with their lives.
But if they don't separate themselves.
And let me say this, Stan. Hold on, let me say this. Also, as well. You know what I'm saying? What we also have to do is that we also have to, you know what I'm saying, as we're telling women to hold the women accountable and all other stuff, we also have to just live in reality. Women, y'all know who's outside. You can go outside, B-Eazy saying you gotta look at Shade Room and all that. And yes, you can do that. All you gotta do is go outside. That's what you gotta do is go outside. You don't have to do that much research. You just go outside and you see it right there. I don't care what community you live in. And not only that, you watch YouTube, you watch the news. We all know what's going on. We all know what's going on. So let's not act like we are unaware of things. I hate when people act like they're unaware, and we live in a world of technology and a world that's full of awareness everywhere. So, Miss Nash, you know what's going on. You know who are the ratchets. You know who are the decent women. You know who are kind of in between, and they don't know what the hell they want to do, and they want to be followers instead of being real women. We all know this. You know what I mean? But let's not get them mixed up with the ones who actually are queens and who actually are doing the right thing. For the bottom feeders, they deserve what they get. For the bottom feeders, yes, they deserve to get a cat and die alone. They deserve that.
My man.
They deserve that. So, yeah.
Hey, let me say something real quick, though. Real quick. You know, sometimes, like, it has to go... Yeah, people have to go through something that's tragic, right? To be vigilant. So, like, say, for instance, because, you know, Eazily Nash is literally trying to grow her garden. And what if one of those ratchet women came over to her garden, stole a cup of her fruit, or just squash her shit over? You know what I mean? I think that itself will turn anyone to a vigilant, you know? A vigilante, maybe. Just put it out there.
Yeah, you can't hang around with people who have nothing to lose. And that's the part of what I'm trying to get to, because we as men, we don't hang around with other men who have nothing to lose. It's dangerous for us.
That's a disaster.
I don't understand how women think it's okay to hang around with chicks who have nothing to lose and think everything's okay.
Yeah, and that's just like, man, I always say, you hang with chickens, you gon' cluck. You hang with eagles, you gon' fly. If you an eagle and you come down to hang with the chickens, and then you wondering why my wings ain't flapping the way they used to be, you hanging with the chickens now. They don't fly. If the chickens is walking around clucking and stuff, they trying to get you on what they on. They can't fly. So a lot of these ratchet chicks, they know that they're not wife material. So they are not
They know it, bro. They're
not trying to get you on no debutante wifely type of duties. They saying, let me get you on some girls trips, ratchet stuff, so you can up your body count and lower your value, so you can, now you ain't better than me. You ain't no better than me because I seen you F this dude and F that dude.
That's a
you know
fact.
what I mean? So they actually sabotage. And like Stan was saying, I totally agree with Mr. Best that men need to compartmentalize and be able to separate you know, the potential wife material or spousal material versus, you know, the Tatianas. However, women are very derelict at their duties and doing a horrendous job of saying, hey, we are standing for this. We don't, you know what I mean? Twerking is, you know what I mean? There's a time and a place for that. Or, you know, wearing these type of outlandish nails or bonnets. You don't hear any of that stuff. All you hear is justification. When I was talking about bonnets, they said, well, you didn't say nothing when the white women in the French Victorian era was wearing. I was like, what? When Monique came and said, hey, look, sisters, stop wearing. Oh, hold on. I got a graphic. But if she was saying stop wearing the bonnets in public, they came for Monique crazy.
Yeah, they did.
Hold on.
Look at Vouaghn Bryant, man. He's shining, boy. Vouaghn Bryant.
Yeah, Vouaghn Bryant was on. Man, he's still on fire though.
These hoes ain't loyal.
Hey, hold on. This stream is wild. We got Mr. Intellectual Stanley Samuels, and Vaughn Samuels. This is wild.
Well, let me get on the men real quick. B-Eazy. I got to get on the men real quick, okay? And this is the one thing that brothers got to stop doing. Stop. There you go. Stop. For the well-to-do brothers, I ain't talking about the Dusties. They are who they are. For the brothers who actually have something about themselves, right? Stop trying to bring these ratchets into the king's palace, okay? Stop taking them shopping at the Galleria and all that, because they'll go smash Corey down the block, who's only taking them to the corner store. But they meet you, and they think that you a sucker, and they're gonna ask you to take them to the Galleria, take them here, take them there, and do all these things. But yet they're knocking down Leroy down the block. No. Look, man, stop allowing these ratchet hoes to take you for your ducat. All right? Stop allowing them to do that. Please stop allowing them to do that. You know what I mean? If you want a chick that you're just messing with here and there, find you one of those, okay, and keep it pushing. You know what I mean? Be about your money, be about your purpose, and only mess with those who are built for marriage material. That's it. Stop inviting those. Stop inviting the trash into the palace, man. You are a king. Don't invite paupers and clowns into your kingdom. And that's what men are doing too as well. We got to stop doing that. It's not on just the women. It's the men doing that bullshit too. So yeah.
Can I add on to that? I want to add on to that. Can I add on to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Gentlemen, I want to say this. Mm-hmm. They are looking at you on your weekends. We're talking about your bosses, your co-workers. They're on your page. They are looking. And they're seeing the type of women that you're entertaining. Now, when you don't get that raise, you don't get that bonus, and you don't get that promotion, they're looking what you're doing. You might think you're only working 9 to 5. We're living 24/7. They're looking. And if you're around low-class people, they're going to just keep you there. Especially you black and brown, they watching you. So if you got a fetish for like low-end people because it make you feel bigger, I'm going to tell you this, you need to go seek some help. Because that's dangerous, and you're going to lose out on opportunities because if you want to feel better about yourself, that you're bigger. That's some like low-end stuff. So you need to get over it and leave them people alone. And not saying like people like in the hood is bad, but like if you're moving up, like people are looking at us, especially us. They look, and you have the education, you did this, you did that, the certificates, everything else. They won't know how you living when you off work, and all that matters. So you got to be careful.
Yeah, all that definitely matters. And, I don't like to get caught up in the celebrity gossip stuff, but if anyone was following the whole Megan Thee Stallion case, a lot of her, sexual escapades have been like drug out, you know what I mean? So like people like, dang, I didn't know this person smashed and that person smashed, you know what I mean? So it's like,
oh, how about this? Remember TJ from Good Morning America? That right there is the evidence for us men. Like, he's fired from Good Morning America, and he was smashing everybody there, but his wife. But
oh damn!
And they replaced him with another
yikes.
They replaced him with another light skinned man. They're like, okay.
All they replaced him was with like a younger version of himself, like a younger prototype of himself.
Yep,
they made sure to get a light skinned dude. Yep.
And how many light skinned men we got in the back?
Hey, but I actually want you guys to do this little trivia. We got some little fun trivia. So I need y'all all to chime in on this. So here it go. The woman pictured below is A, going to sleep, B, going to the pool, C, going to a fight, or D, all of the above.
D.
So
D.
Okay. You so Big Rig got B, and then what you got? M3.
I didn't say B.
Oh,
I said D.
I said D as well. I said the same thing.
Black women don't swim.
Hold on, my bad. So we got a D from Big Rig. What you got, M3?
I will go with C.
Okay, we got a C from M3. What you got, Mr. Best?
D.
What you got, Stan?
I got C.
Ain't no woman going in the pool.
Yeah, black women.
What you got, B-Eazy?
Hey, I'ma say go D because it actually says going to a pool, not getting in the pool. and they do be at the pool with the bonnets with their feet in there. So or they stand in the shallow end where they can, and hold on to the rail.
Or they have that gremlin thing. They think they're gonna turn into a gremlin or something.
Or I've seen them in the hot tubs. So I would have to go with D.
What's the answer?
I would think the answer is D because, like you said, going to sleep. These are used for sleep. named countless scenarios where they're going to a pool. If YouTube,
you should have said going to the mailbox. You should have said going to the fucking. You left out a lot of things, so it's for sure, D.
I left out a lot of things purposely because I didn't want this. I didn't want the list to go
list
all
to
the
just
way
go
up.
infinity.
Yeah, it would have been A through Z. I didn't want to do that. but it's wild though. All of these things we have seen. We've seen women sleeping in bonnets, fighting in bonnets, and at the pool with bonnets. So you know what I mean? It's short.
Man, they be trying to make love in them motherfucking bonnets.
Hey, speaking, this a little sidebar discussion for the bonnets. Look, if you going to sleep, I have no issues with it. But like when you start stepping out in public, then that's where I draw the line. And since we're talking about respect yourself, have some respect for yourself to not go out. And I've listened to the excuses, you know, because I try to be objective when approaching it. And, you know, I've heard some say, well, what if I just wash my hair and I need to run to the store real quick? How about you manage your time better so that you are able to run to the store, get all your stuff, that you don't have to go out like that. And if it's an emergency that you got to go out with the bonnet, I understand that. Okay. But if you normalize it,
let's call the cap. I have to call it cap.
Get in there, Stan.
No, because here's the thing: women will protect their hair no matter what. It's like there's a bonnet issue when you get to your car because you don't want to mess up. There's a bonnet while you're driving in your car because you put on makeup. There's a bonnet thing when you leave your car because you're about to go out to get seen and heard. Then after that, you go back in the car. There's a bonnet for that. There's a bonnet when you go to the store. There's a bonnet when you come back from the store because you're going back in your car because the temperature's in your car. Then after that, you go home. There's a growth bonnet. You want to have little chia seeds in it so you can go ahead and grow your hair some more. Then you got another bonnet when you shower because you want your hair to get wet. You got.
All right, let me ask you this question, Stan. Right? Is bonnet wearers right predominantly a black woman type of thing, or is it all shades of women?
I say it's more African American and becoming more like every other race as well. It's because that bonnet stuff is catching on.
Yeah, it's like becoming a fad.
Bro, literally every race I'm seeing wearing them. But
fad.
The predominant group is black women because they want to say, hey, we popularize this. This is our thing. This is our culture. So they're kind of wearing it like a badge of honor. And then, you know, some other groups are doing it just to follow trends. And some
like the wave cap thing.
Correct. Yep. And speaking of that, because I actually was going to make that point too, Big Rig, a lot of these women, not all, you feel me, but there are a significant amount that are saying, they said, hey, why are y'all men complaining about our bonnets when y'all step out the house with wave caps? It's the same thing. Don't complain to me about a bonnet when you wearing a wave cap. So that's what a significant amount is saying. What do you say to that, Big Rig and Stan?
I could dig it. You know, I'm one that always kind of wears something on my head. You feel me? But I could definitely dig that argument, and they valid for that. You know what I'm saying? If we could talk that shit about that bonnet, you know what I'm saying? And it's fair for them to say that about the wave caps and shit. I mean, yeah. But at the same, hold on. But at the same time, though, we do be wearing these wave caps because, you know, for the wave factor or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So they do come off. They kind of just be wearing the bonnets just on just GP, bro. You know what I'm saying? They'll make up something. But I mean, these wave caps and shit, there's a reason for them. You know what I'm saying? There's an outcome that motherfuckers is trying to reach at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead, Stan.
I say it's cap because it's a style. You wear the baseball cap, it's fashionable, it matches the attire, it's a style. Not the same thing with a bonnet. You just wear a bonnet, you looking sloppy. You just coming out bonnet.
Well, they're saying the bonnets are a style now. They're making it a style, and they have different bonnets, right? They have the super stylish bonnets, then they have like the greasy Jerry Curl Soul Glow Juice bonnets.
Okay, let's call those not bonnets. Let's call them wigs. because you wearing a headpiece. So women don't be wearing no stylish bonnets. This goes wigs.
Oh damn, like that.
Wow, Stan's going in.
That's
And I
what I'm
do wear
saying,
the lock
Stan.
socks. I do wear the lock socks.
And hold on,
Because
Stan. I'm
we ain't
surprised.
doing the same
Hold
thing,
on, Stan. I'm surprised you coming in hot like this because you supposed to have some Haitian roots, and I see a lot of the Haitian sisters be rocking it too. So it's like what you said,
head wrap,
Stan.
right? There's nothing wrong with a
Head
wrap,
wraps.
right?
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
But let's be honest.
Is
with
there
the head
something
wraps.
wrong with
Oh, why
this?
you put that picture?
Yeah, that's what they want to take a shower. Those that want to take a shower, they going to
I'm
sleep.
saying, what is wrong with this? These sisters is looking.
Nah, man. Come
That's
on,
not what they're
man.
wearing. If they wearing that, then I bet you there's a wig underneath it, especially the one on the far left. Head wrap.
I could dig that.
That's
I could
different.
dig that.
That's a head
Yeah,
wrap.
yeah. Some people keep trying to say that there's a bonnet. This is not.
No,
a
that ain't no
bonnet.
fucking bonnet.
Okay.
That's no bonnet. That's no
Okay.
bonnet. Women used to wear head wraps all the time when they go ahead and take the kids to school.
Man, you can jump in the
Yeah,
rag
hey,
with that
hey,
on. Come
I was
on. I
finna
ain't got
say
no problem with that.
I was gonna say some used to have their kids in a wrap, right? When
Yeah.
the babies was small enough.
Because you clean the house, you doing stuff, they're active. But let's keep it real. Your wig is your bonnet. You put that, like y'all got the wigs y'all got wigs with the braids, y'all got the caps, y'all got the whole thing look like the lizard people where you peeled it off in the back. Like, come on.
I ain't gonna front. I like a sister that has a nice head wrap. She got a nice head wrap. The head wrap.
Man, I fuck with them head wraps. That's the
Head wrap
one.
fly for real. Not the
Fire.
bonnet.
Yeah,
The head
I'm
wrap.
on that.
My mom wear head wraps. So you don't think this is fly?
No, that ain't fly, brother.
Nah.
And
Let's
guess
get your ass in the shower or something.
you don't even need to wrap it up. It's like a hat or cap. They look. I feel no sympathy for no woman because you go to their stores and they send you out or you go out with them and you see all the stuff they got for them. Brothers, we got nothing. Nothing. And they got a whole bunch of stuff.
And they even complaining about the do-rag.
And the do-rag is nothing because we got a skull cap, a do-rag. But again, we wearing it. It's a sense of fashion. And we clean our stuff. When last time a bonnet, and you see our heads sometimes, but like, let's keep it real. That bonnet stuff, y'all, it's 24/7. And then when you finally show your natural hair, it's not even your natural hair. So we keep it weave alive. I'm like, okay.
Or that hair hella dead and shit. Like, it's just hella dead.
Yeah, they're keeping that baby doll hair and got no edges.
With that little funny ponytail and shit.
I didn't know that they was like buying and installing edges. Like I thought like it all came in one package with like the wig, but now I seen like they get the wig and then they install like the edges sold separately. Is wild, bruh.
Oh yeah, they'll come for us when you get to a barber and they put the chalk on our heads. And like the sisters be like, "What's that? What's that?" I'm like, "Well, being that we have edges, he doesn't want to go over."
Is this cool? Is this acceptable?
Again, you going to take a shower? You going to bed? Was it My Wife and Kids? I don't know if you remember this episode, My Wife and Kids.
Hold on, what's ESO talking about, brother? How you get we want women to be covered from head to toe? Where you get this whole Muslim thing at when we just talking about a head wrap, brother? What you mean, man? Where you hear somebody say we want women just covered head to toe?
He like his women wrap around like a burrito. That's what he like.
Simpo in the chat.
What's going on?
Dun, dun, dun. Here I come, say today.
ESO to the rescue. I feel you, Brody. He says I worked in the operating room and all the nurses wore bonnets. Yeah. What about that, Stan? Because I know.
Well, that's for cleanliness, though. That's even like in the food industry too, though.
Is it though? Cause
hell yeah! When you working in the kitchen, you gotta have your shit wrapped the fuck up, brother.
Oh yeah. I know for sure in the kitchen. I worked in a steakhouse before, but yeah, that makes sense. In the nursing homes, they got to do that. Yeah, because like you said, I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue with it if it's wore at the house for the appropriate time. It's just my thing is,
don't
in public,
hit the block like that.
Yeah, because now not only in my belief, you're disrespecting yourself, but now you're also disrespecting me because
Hello.
you are an extension and a representation of me as well. You know what I mean? So it behooves both of us to look good, for each other. First and foremost for yourself, but for each other. Whether, like if M3 goes out looking dusty, he's making Miss M3 look bad, bro. He's disrespecting himself by looking dusty, and he's disrespecting his wife. If I was married, it would be the same thing. Same thing with Mr. Best and stuff. So we need to have these constructive conversations to be able to respectfully and assertively hold each other accountable by having a standard to, like, a lot of this stuff we talk about, it didn't even need to be explained, right? We didn't need to have monologues and have panels about why you shouldn't sag your pants and why you shouldn't wear bonnets and twerk in public. Now we got to have seminars and damn near convince people to not sagging, and got to explain the benefits of not sagging your pants. Like, what? We wasting all this time to tell you, like, hey, why don't you do this and present yourself as a wife? Well, I should be able to dress however I want to do. Dudes complaining, saying that they want to find a wife, and it's like, all right, dude, probably stop sagging your pants, stop being so musty, and you know what I mean? Well,
and stop hollering at chicks like, hey.
Hey, little bitch, oh. It's like, oh damn, she didn't want me. She don't like black guys. It's like, come on, now you pulling.
She don't like dumb guys, bro. That's what the fuck
you pulling the race car because you was musty and dusty.
Hell yeah, smelling like onions.
Can we talk about the hey? You got grills and you got your teeth is rotted because you ain't gonna see no dentist.
Oh my goodness. No, no.
Yeah, I remember Quavo. A couple cats did that. There was another dude, I can't remember, but grill was hidden. I'm talking about hundreds of thousands, and then he took it out, and then his teeth was messed up. I even had a buddy where he was like, he came up on some money, and it was like 12 bands. He was about to go get a iced out, flawless diamond grill, but he was complaining about his teeth, and I was like, bruh, why don't you just go get your teeth fixed? And he said, with all these diamonds in my mouth, I'll get any chick I want. I don't need to get my teeth fixed. That is the delusion in the way some of these deluded thoughts that a lot of people, but men specifically have. But go ahead, M3.
I'll say economics, man. 101. Take care of all the externals, man, instead of the internals part. You know what I mean? But see, that's the problem, right? Whoever pumped the dude's heads up, like thinking that, okay, the source to get chicks or whatever is pretty much getting money, and then that's it. People think that, okay, money is gonna fix like your solutions, but you still gotta do like the basic grooming. I mean, look, if you don't have long hair, at least get like a nice, decent haircut, or line your face up a little bit. Don't be going out there looking like Shaggy from Scooby Doo, and then complaining why she ain't hollering at you.
You got your nose hairs all waving at motherfuckers and shit. You know what I mean?
That'd be mania when you got the whiskers. I ain't gonna lie. Like the one time I had
mustache all in your mouth and shit.
Yeah, bro. One time I had the whisker. I was looking like Felix the cat. I had the chit. Hey, Stan. I know Stan can speak on this, guys. You got to keep a care package. By care package, I mean a quality control care grooming package. In that package, if you a smoker, keep some Visine in there, keep some sanitizer. But if you ultimately just want to, be able to revitalize and refresh yourself, you can have like the little portable, they got like a little portable trimmer for your beard and for your nose. You can put the fingernail clippers in there. You definitely got to have an assortment of fragrances, you know what I mean? carry this around with you. Have a little a pouch, a satchel, or whatever.
It's called an overnight bag.
No, actually, it's called the spin-a-night bag. Get it right, Big Rig. Come on, nigga, pronounce it right, bro. Hey, but then
the bag.
The bag. And Stan, I know you're gonna feel me on this. You gotta keep, they got those travel size toothbrushes. I keep a full size toothbrush, but they got the travel size ones, and you can get the miniature toothpaste. Bruh, you can fit all of this stuff in a pouch.
Hit the dollar store one time and get your
that's where
shit.
That's where I get all of my goodies at. What you say, M3?
I said, don't forget the floss too, though.
You got to have, or
the floss picks.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah, the floss toothpicks.
Yeah, the picks is better because at the end they have like the sharp end to pick, and then they actually have the floss string. So that's the best too.
It's
keep some mouthwash, keep some gum. If y'all know about the wood, and actually, do they still make Tic Tacs? You feel me?
Don't
get the white ones though. You know what I mean?
Some of them need the white ones.
Hey, if
they need to burn. They need to burn.
Like the Listerine strips,
No, hold on.
Oh, the Listerine strips be stronger than a mother.
Stop the press. Adrian Nash, you already said you didn't know earlier. You didn't know who these girls was, right? Y'all heard
but
that,
she
right?
knows the overnight bag.
No, she's putting a question mark. If she says
she don't know the overnight bag.
Mrs. Nash, please don't tell me you don't know what this overnight bag is all about. Because she said when you stay ready, you don't have to get ready. Oh,
yeah, okay, so I'm not understanding that, Adrian. How you gonna say the one thing and then the get ready thing? Because if you got the bag, you ready.
Exactly.
What am I missing?
The contradiction of it,
What am I missing, man?
Oh, okay, my bad. I did butcher her name. I said Mrs. Nash, but it's actually Miss Nash. So thank you for the correction. Because
she's not off the market.
Exactly. I'm like, Miss Nash, are you shooting your shot? Just let me know.
That's what she said. Stay ready.
That's
a Janet Jackson song.
All right, well, Miss Nash, have my cup of golden milk ready, baby.
Oh, she ready? Okay.
Miss Nash.
Okay, but Miss Nash, you gotta cam up so we know you real deal before we put you up though.
Hold on, Miss Nash. Hold on, Miss Nash. We love you, Miss Nash. We don't know. We know who Mrs. Nash is, but Miss Nash, we don't know.
Oh, damn. All right, Miss Nash, come on.
Yeah, I was like, get it right.
Right.
You kind of stretched that one out, but you did get it right.
Okay, Vouaghn Bryant, he went ahead and he vouched.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Hey,
thanks.
I know, man. She the real
thanks,
deal.
Mr. Bryant. Because I was like, you had us worried, Miss Nash.
Hey, I still put the banner up there anyway, just for the hell of it, But,
no, we can't have no mistakes, man.
What she says? She says, "Oh my bad."
Oh my bad. I was clicking it too.
The do-rag is real at the moment. I'm not camming up.
Oh, Adrian.
No, you good. Come on, you can come up. You got vouch for.
You don't got to show your bonnet. Come on up, Adrian.
We know you got the bonnet on. It's good.
Yeah,
I got my lock cap on, so it's
Come on up, sis.
Yeah, we just need that voice verification.
Come on
up, sis.
You just need to know if you sound like the real deal right now. Okay, hold on. Go ahead, B-Eazy. Go ahead, put the banner up there.
You said put the bonnet up or the banner?
No.
Oh, my bad.
Hello.
What's up, Miss Nash? How you doing?
Miss Nash.
Do you see baby me?
Yes.
This is 4-year-old me.
Miss Nash, is that
I need a bonnet like that. Oh my gosh, that would cover
Hold on.
everything.
Hold on, which one is your favorite?
The middle.
I was gonna say I like the one in the middle.
The one in the middle is fun. What is on that? Bees? What is that?
Like
butterflies?
Yeah, butterflies.
Yeah, that's the one in the middle is fun. I like.
It's got a little razzle dazzle to it.
Okay, what about
I think Miss Nash is like. I think the red one will probably fit her better though.
What about this one, Miss Nash?
I like the blue.
I like the
what?
blue.
Okay,
the blue,
I thought you would have went with the goldie, the goldie gold. Since you said you was making some golden milk,
I was making some. Yes, I have my golden milk right here.
What is golden milk?
Golden milk. Could you explain to us?
Yes. So, okay, golden milk is your milk of choice with turmeric, ginger, a pinch of black pepper, cinnamon, and honey.
Oh, that sounds like something good for the joints.
Okay,
it's good for your joints.
She got that immune. Okay, Miss.
Yeah,
Miss
we got to get yes.
Okay.
I see what you're saying. See, you over here talking about you hit the wall, but you know you gonna
this
keep
is baby me. I was
revitalized.
4, but yeah, you know, according to how it goes out here in these streets, I've hit the wall.
You have to get it from the streets. Now you can get the streets from somewhere else though. I Miami.
So I'm drinking my golden milk.
Ms. Nash, how old are you? Give me an age.
Hold on, Miss Nash. Miss Nash, before you answer and stand, you know it's disrespectful to ask.
No. I'm gonna hook her up.
So hold on. Let's give a range, Miss. So we
no,
can give her
I'm going to give you
range.
an exact. I'm going to give you an
damn!
exact.
Go ahead. Let's hear it.
So listen. Before I'm gonna preamble up to that.
Okay.
I was actually doing an experiment out here in these YouTube streets, like more than a year ago, based on the way that I appear.
Oh shoot!
Right?
What's going on with the YouTube streets?
Pardon?
Never mind.
Okay.
Good.
Go ahead, Ms. Nash.
So I let certain assumptions be made about my age. And so I gave a comment down in the chat that I am over 35. And that is an accurate statement. I am over 35. But now, just keeping it
I can tell by the way you talk.
Just keeping it 100% transparent. I turned 50 in November.
Yep, I could tell just by the way you said pardon and all that. I was like, yeah, she definitely a little bit older and definitely respectful.
Mm-hmm. I didn't think you was 50. You definitely look really good for 50. But once you start saying that you was whipping up golden milk and adding the ginger,
with the turmeric and all that in there, I was like, man, for you to be 35, you whipping up drinks like you about 50 or 45.
Because all the youngins, they still drinking the Starbucks pumpkin spice latte and the boba and stuff. So once you had the ginger and stuff like that, I was like, okay,
I was sold that turmeric.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, might have to pay Ms. Nash a visit. Go get me a immune concoction. You know what I mean?
It is an immune concoction, darling.
So look, Ms. Nash.
What's up, Ms. Nash?
Yes.
Would you happen to date Caribbean or African men? Would be open to date them?
The silence is dead.
So
only dating.
I did. So many years back, I did actually date as a man from Zimbabwe.
Okay.
And he was less than honorable, let's say.
Well, that's only one part of Africa. We got.
It is. He was less than. He was, because he had a whole wife.
Oh.
That he tried to pass off. It was a mess. He tried to pass her off as like a traditional wife or whatever, and it's just like, okay, well, are you legally married or are you not? And it was just like a whole bunch of double talk and double speak and things that I didn't really understand culturally. And it's like there are some cultural differences, right? Like I'm Ado, American descendants of slaves. I am.
And he was.
No, actually, no. Actually, wait.
I don't know how you be pulling those pictures that quick.
Actually, the thing is, to me, he looked like Barack Obama. So every time I look at Barack Obama, I kind of cringe a little bit because he was kind of grimy, the guy that I dated.
Okay, but that's him,
right?
And this is now. So this is right now. So suppose I bring you to an island.
An island. Oh, hey, Vaughn.
You have your selection of men who are well and preserved and financially able.
Oh boy.
Am Stan I still a cold me? Dude? You stand over here.
Wait. Am I still me? And have I still hit the wall?
You haven't hit the wall. They're over the age of 60.
Oh, okay.
They worked out. They own a couple of land. They're men of leisure. We'll make you a lady of leisure.
Okay, then.
Hey, could you define that though? Because we need some clarity.
Can I have my garden?
Can he buy you a garden? That's the bigger question.
Can I have my garden? Can I go out and play in the dirt?
Can he buy you a garden? Stan, you hear Stan?
Buy me a garden.
Only.
That's right, Stan.
Man, Stan with that eHarmony, man.
Look, Adrian over here. She over there laughing and everything. Okay, Stan.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, I was trying to shoot my shot and then Stan just undercut me. Okay, Stan.
Oh my goodness.
And first Adrian Nash. So Adrian, I thought you was dating him, but instead you was dating him. And now Stan.
I mean, he wasn't all tatted up, right?
Oh, he was like this then.
He was no, not quite.
I love the preparation, man.
Okay.
So
yeah, that boy good, boy.
So just to give you all a more panoramic view of that situation. He was actually kindergarten school teacher for special needs children. So you got a Poindexter kind of looking kind of guy like that. Okay, find one that looks like Barack Obama, right? So the thing is, like, he's or something. Oh my God.
We got you, Nash.
No, but you got to lose the George Washington wig, though. You got to lose that, though.
Damn, you so picky.
That's so. No, I'm just trying to give you a visual of what this man looked like. He was. So yeah, he was. So he's a school teacher for the special needs children, and okay.
Yep,
I
can see that being him.
Right. So he teaches the special needs children. He reads his Bible every day. Like, I'm safe with him, but no, he got this whole polygamy thing that he was trying to run on me, and I'm like, oh no.
Oh, so, okay.
Oh no, that's not what we're doing over here.
Miss Nash, you know the saying, don't knock it till you try it.
Have you tried it? No, thank you. That's what you have to know.
Wait, you didn't want to be wife number 2. I understand.
No,
hold on, M3. Who said you would have been wife number 2? You would have been the first wife of 2.
I don't even know. I don't. I was.
I see the wordplay. Okay.
It was. But it was just the whole like deception and misrepresentation, and I just.
So hold on. Wasn't down with it. If he was truthful from day one, would you have been down with it?
No.
So you
So
want to
it
be just a
wasn't really
friend?
the deception, it was more so the deception was a factor, but it was more so
The
that's
lifestyle.
just was something you just weren't comfortable with, right?
It was all of the above.
Okay.
So now we're looking
So
at a
like,
couple of years
so
later.
listen, gentlemen, like you all, like,
Look
you
at
know,
Stan, he ready to
everybody
come
has
back
their
in.
standards. You know, everybody has their standards and their
But
boundaries,
sometimes
and they
standards need to
should.
be questioned. Sometimes standards need to be questioned when it's not giving you what you want and need.
Well, I didn't want that, and I didn't need
But you
that.
wanted a man, and you need a man, and you want a relationship.
Well, now,
So
wait.
sometimes standards have to be questioned.
You hear what the give and take? Damn, Stan.
I mean, sometimes look, and those standards keeping you single and keeping your feet cold.
Oh,
you have to keep them standards out.
And then there is something that's called evolution, right? You know, we evolve in our ways of thinking, in our physique, our ways of being spiritually, emotionally. So do you think that that's something that you could maybe consider, you know, evolving your mentality towards basically being open to that type of relationship, Miss Nash?
Miss Nash.
It sounds like you're thinking about it.
What I'll say to that is that if he would be open to me having or entertaining other men, then maybe that's something we could talk about.
So you are open to it.
See, you
but my perception is this. Well, I was gonna overly generalize. I'm gonna overly generalize here. I don't have the perception that men are okay with being cuckolded.
Well, polygamy is not called that. That's something completely different.
Right. So I don't have the perception that they're okay with that. But then there's like,
in polygamy, they will be okay with you dating other men. That's something that you and him will talk about, discuss, and like there's rules and how you'll play it out, and also with him.
I don't. But you know what? I don't think those rules actually work. I had a family member. Let me rephrase. I had a relative that was in a how do you call it? Open marriage? Is that what you call it? Is that how you call it? I don't know.
Open marriage, again, that's something different. That's not polygamy.
Yeah, that is different from polyamorous.
I just listen. For me, Adrian Nash, I'm liberal in my ideas, but I'm very traditional in the way that I conduct myself. And that's not something that would work for me. And that's just it. That's just all.
And I totally understand that, Adrienne. And I'm just asking just for clarity, just for understanding, and not to persuade you to think another way. But do you see a situation where that could be a reality, where you say, hey, look, I'm up in age, and this person is going to afford me a lifestyle that I probably couldn't do myself, or it would be difficult to do myself, and this is the only request that he has, that he has another partner that you know about, but you're taken care of, you don't want or need for anything. Is that something that you could grow accustomed to, or it's just completely a deal breaker? Because everything that you want, you would have, bills paid, going on trips, you know what I mean, intimacy. It just would be
warm.
It's a no.
Are we sure? Because there's something I want to look at the other side of this, because I'm going to the viewpoint of dating, right? Because when you're dating somebody, you're free to date another man on the side, and he's free to date another woman on the side, while you two still trying to figure out where you're two at. It's kind of like we're already doing it already.
It's a no.
Are you sure?
I'm absolutely sure.
Have you did how do you date? When you date, do you only date one at a time?
Well, that's the thing. Like I'm not out on the market in the streets. I don't.
Wait, where are you located? Like, give me the state.
I'm in Los Angeles County.
Oh, lady, please. I know you got men coming after you. Like,
yeah. Come on, Miss Nash. I was rocking with you. Now the Capanese is starting to come.
But wait. Okay, so first of all, gentlemen, I think it's all gentlemen, right? So first of all, gentlemen, I am in the process of writing a book about my life story.
Mm-hmm.
It is quite interesting.
Waiting to Excel Part 2?
No. The title of my book is Stupid Legacy: The Life Story of Adrian Nash.
That's a dope title.
And it's a play. It's a play on the book title Stolen Legacy. I don't know if you all remember that book from back in I think it was written back in the maybe early 80s, if I'm not mistaken. Stolen Legacy. It's how
George James.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
But how the Greeks stole the legacy of the Egyptians.
That's by George James.
Right. So it's kind of a play on that. But what I was gonna say is, I am originally from Los Angeles County. When I finished okay, listen, I'm not leading with this, but these are just the facts. When I finished my master's, I went to Georgia at the request of my father.
I'm a PhD.
All right then, doctor, put some respect on your name.
No, I was just being funny.
I mean, well, listen, it is what it is, or whatever. But anyway, my father asked me to come to Georgia to help him with some things. It'll be in the book, but nevertheless. So I went to Georgia in 2017, and it was just not for me. It was just.
Hold on. You got to give us more of the juicy details. When you say you went to Georgia, where'd you go? Atlanta, Decatur?
I was in the Atlanta area, Jonesboro, more specifically.
Okay, cool.
Jonesboro.
When you say it wasn't for you, because I'm a Cali, Cali native as well. My family is from Alabama, Tuscaloosa, but most of us live out here. But when you say that you went down there, because they always want to, it's Black Atlanta, hot Atlanta, which I know some of those elements are true, but people only try to hype up certain things to suit a narrative, and then they don't talk about how the slower pace, the opportunities. While there are an abundance of them, there's also a huge deficiency compared to California. So could you kind of expound on which elements wasn't for you?
Okay, so first of all, when I left California, I left everything. I mean, as far as like network, a network, a real support system, the infrastructure in California, as far as the way the cities are built. In California, I'm sorry, who's from California?
I'm from California. I live in California.
Okay. All of us on the panel is right now.
Okay, and so just out of curiosity, what part of California are you all from?
The Bay Area.
Yeah, Bay Area, Oakland, San Francisco area.
All of you are from the Bay Area?
Jose. Yeah.
Okay.
All of us on the panel right now, yeah.
Okay. So my understanding of the way, like the infrastructure of the way California was made in general, California's cities are built on grids, right? So the thing is, if I'm from Los Angeles County, where I'm from, the mountains are north. So if you can see the mountains you're generally facing north, right? If you turn right, you're heading east. If you turn right again, you're heading south. If you turn right again, you're heading west. This is generally true when your cities are built on grids, right? In Georgia, it's some whole other craziness the way their infrastructure is built. And so just trying to like even just get around directionally, it's a hot damn mess, right? So like you'll be driving down a street and the street is zigzagging and it's all concave, and then you'll have a situation where like let's say all the damn streets is named Peachtree. So Peachtree Street will cross Peachtree Lane, will cross Peachtree Road, will cross Peachtree Alley, and you'll be like using your GPS and it'll say turn right on Peachtree, and you're like, I'm on Peachtree. So I have some situations where I'm driving in Georgia and it's like I would literally pull over to the side of the road and cry because I did not know where I was.
Yeah, there's like 4,000 Peach Streets.
Correct. This is a problem for me because, like, logically, it just does. The shit don't make sense. No. Who did this? Right. Yes. So that's the infrastructure. Okay.
And speaking of that, the infrastructure too. I just want to say this real quick and let you finish. Mm-hmm. They had, I think, in Atlanta, I think they used to have 12 or 10 hospitals. They're down to 2 now. All those other ones.
So I was just going to talk about the social services. That was going to be next. Okay, so that was a great segue, right? So the social services in Georgia suck, and so like when you I'm gonna generally say in the ADOS community, right? Like we are not like generationally wealthy. Okay, this is just not the way this went for us in this country, generally speaking. So we are relying on these social services, our elderly, our disabled, our young people. We rely on these things. These things are really not available in Georgia. So then there's that, right? Then I was down in Georgia during the 2018 gubernatorial election. And I watched all that craziness where people were like literally being disenfranchised out of their vote. When Stacey Abrams was running against Kemp and like people's votes were literally stolen. I mean, just being down there watching all of that, it was just insane, right? And you got the situation where like allegedly there is there's a deficit allegedly of black men to black women, right? So then the black men are like running through all the black women, or the black women who are allowing themselves to be run through. Okay, then you got this whole, when I was driving across this country in 2018, I can't remember, who was it? I think I was listening to NPR. They were talking about how at that time in 2018, there was like a whole almost epidemic of STDs going on in the South. I mean, it's just so, pardon?
That's still happening. That's true.
Right.
That's very true.
Absolutely. So then, and so, it's just, listen, I'll be talking about it in my book. It was just so much. So I was in Georgia. You don't have to
give us the whole tea for your book. I just want to, because.
But no, right. So I'm talking about like, what I observed from the inside of my house in Georgia. Like, so I pretty much I went to the grocery store, I went to the Walmart, and I took myself home. Like I was not out in the streets, out in the clubs. Like that's, to me, Georgia, the Atlanta area, and what was going on down there just seemed like some Sodom and Gomorrah type shit, and it's not for me. Because, like I said, I'm very liberal in my thinking, but I'm very traditional in my personal conduct.
So there were like no men that holler at you though. Because it is Georgia.
Right, but I really, like, when I say I really wasn't out there, like, I really was not. Like,
No, why are you going to the store? Because one thing I say about the South is not so much about going to the club. Them people will come up to you and talk to you. I know for me, like, girls will come up to me, they're like, oh, you're not from here. You got all your teeth. You smiling.
Right? Ooh, the teeth. The dental work in Georgia, or lack thereof. Oh, let us pray.
And plus, they can look at your shape as a man. They'll look at you and they're like, you have a prepared body.
What was wrong?
Man, their grills were unkempt, let's say.
Yeah, because and like I was telling the gentleman earlier, a lot of people will look and say, okay, look, my teeth is unkempt, but hey, I've been hustling in the street or busting my butt at my job. I got a solution for it. I'm gonna go get a gold grill with a bunch of diamonds. Now I can hide my teeth. That's what they be doing.
It's not nice. And like, your dental health is part of your overall health. Like,
say that again. Say that again, please.
Your dental health is part of your overall health. Like, you got dental problems. You probably got heart problems. You're probably impotent. I'm good.
Probably got bad breath problems.
Well, but it's all because it's all connected. It really is. So no, thank you.
Like a guy that has, like, you know, pearly whites and some good, clean ocean spray type of breath, right?
Pardon?
So you're just more like content with somebody, like, you know, I'm for sure from where you at, right? You probably be more content with somebody that has, like, you know, good, straight, white teeth, fresh breath.
You know, I'm looking at
Miss Nash.
I'm evaluating you. Listen, I'm evaluating. When I evaluate a potential partner, not that I'm doing any of that right now, but I'm looking at what is your overall health like? Because at the end of the day, ideally, what I would want is to have somebody that I could snuggle with regularly and often for a very long time. I don't want you keeling over.
That right there is a show we got to talk about, because men don't understand that. Like, if you're looking for a wife and you can't do 10 push-ups, like, your health is failing. You can talk about all the money you make, but if you don't have health,
you cannot. Exactly.
I be telling cats all the time. It actually says, hold on, let me see. On the last estimate, it says, like, at any given time you should be able to just bust down and do 27 push-ups, and people be like, man, that ain't nothing, I could do it. But then if you put them on the spot right now to do it, you see that they could barely even do 10. So you see what I'm saying? And this, if you like, they saying if you like 50, 60, you should be able to bust down and do like at least like 20 push-ups, you know what I mean? But it's a lot of cats that's way younger than that don't know how to do that, and then they be talking about, yeah, man, when I get inside that vagina, I'm gonna beat it up. How? How you gonna beat it up when you have already beat your body
wants
up?
To have their vagina beat up? I mean, really? No, thank you.
Well, come on, Miss Nash. Some do like that rough BDSM.
I mean, listen. Are those those chicks that y'all was talking about earlier with
Miss
all
Nash,
their shenanigans?
Have you heard of Pound Town?
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I don't be out in the streets like that.
Okay, well, no, that don't be sorry for that. I'm glad that you don't be in the streets like that.
I don't be knowing. I'm so sorry.
Hey, we applaud that.
But nowadays, Miss Naz, there are a contingent of women, young and old, saying that they want a dude to be 6 feet. They want to have a six pack. They don't just want 6 inches. They really prefer above 6 inches below. And it doesn't stop there. They want you to be able to perform with the 6 inches, preferably the way these chicks, they want like 9 to 12 inches, and they want you to be able to perform with this stuff. Have you not heard these type of sentiments going around from women on dating sites, on videos?
Listen, I don't think I'm a good litmus test, so to speak, on these issues, because I really I'm not out there like that. Like, I don't know what's going on out there, and for me, that would not be my preference. And the women that I call myself being friends with and keeping company with, like, they have sentiments like mine. So that's why I'm like down in the chat, like, who's that? Who's doing that?
Hold on, Miss Nash. Let's nail this down. When you said that wouldn't be your preference, I listed off an array of characteristics. So let's start one by one. 6 feet. Are you saying that you're not attracted to tall men and you don't have a height requirement? Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
So the silence let me know that you do have a height requirement.
Let me. Come on now. Okay. I'm gonna be transparent. Okay. So I'm 5'7", 5'6" and a half, 5'7". Okay. I am not as thick as I used to be because I've been on my OMAD, 1 meal a day, for several months, and I'm getting back down to my fighting weight, my high school weight, which is cool. But a year ago, let's say, I was 220 pounds. Now I'm like 189. Okay. And listen, I'm built like my grandmother. So we are very top heavy. We're rather flat in the back. Okay. I'm saying all this to say, I was in the Walmart. Wait. I was in the Walmart in Ellenwood, Georgia. And there was I came around the corner in an aisle very quickly, and a man was coming around in the opposite direction, and we almost ran into each other. This man, if I'm 5'7", that man had to be maybe 5'4". His head was right at the height of my butt.
So basically, he was in heaven.
And I was, what, pardon?
He was in heaven.
Perfect height to eat the groceries.
But he was right at the height of my bust, and I was like, oh, I couldn't date a man that short.
You couldn't make him happy?
Hold on, Ms. Nash. Why?
I couldn't do it. I could not do it.
But could you expound on that? Do you think he wouldn't be able to protect you? Do you think he wouldn't be able to?
Right, inquiring mind would like to know.
I really would like to know what was
the man. The man's head was at the height of my bust.
But what
besides that?
I could probably pick him up and cradle him. I don't want to listen. I don't want to do that.
And he will be in heaven.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to I don't want to be right. I don't want to do
Nash,
that.
I thought you wanted equality.
Remember, you say you're liberal. Equality? You're liberal in your thoughts.
Yeah,
I'm liberal in my thoughts.
Thank you, Stan. That's what I got from him when you said you were liberal in your thoughts. I thought you.
I am liberal in my thoughts. I'm traditional in my essence. So here's I'll have to say, for me, there is a standard, 5'4", and that's a little bit too pygmy for me. But there's
wait, what is that? 5'4" is what?
5'4".
Miss Nash
It's a little
started
bit
kind of
too pygmy.
beatboxing a little bit. B-Eazy, did you hear that?
It's
Yeah,
a
I
little
heard
Got
bit
to
it.
too
beatboxing a
pygmy.
little bit.
Do you get the reference, pygmy? I think those are typically very short-statured people. Pygmies. Have you not heard of a pygmy?
Oh my lord! Like a
I've heard it on
munchkin.
YouTube.
Oh my.
No,
goodness.
I think those are African pygmies.
Yes.
Look it up.
Yes, they are. Like there's a tribe
But
of
they're very short in stature. As a
Oh, okay,
they're very
I
very
got
short. Pygmy. So that's just a little bit too pygmy for me. But like there's a man, quite frankly, that I quite fancy, and he's like 5'8". I'm like 5'6.5", and his height is not problematic for me.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, that's good.
So
you was having me worried, Ms. Nash, but
so I'm gonna say, like, within reason for me. I can't.
so there's
be
a height
having
requirement, but it's not just 6 feet. It's not the
No, it's not.
Okay, cool.
No.
So what about the
As long as we can see each other eye
level.
level.
What about the six pack part? How much does his physique come into frame? I mean,
So okay, so to that point, many years ago, I dated a man who was like, to me, his physique reminded me of like a Calvin Klein model, with all that washboard kind of muscle.
You had to do a little Tyson Beckford or something.
Muscly, just. And from that experience, what I learned is that's not fun for me to snuggle up with. Like the muscle, and the sinew, it's not very forgiving. It's when you're being held by that, it's hard. It's not welcoming.
So you like a little cushion?
I
little cushion.
I like them kind of plump.
That's interesting. Oh,
this is me and my preferences. Right? I can't speak for all women, right?
Yeah.
So that's me.
We don't want you to. So
okay.
I respect that, because I have heard that too, where some women, even where I was in the gym busting my butt, getting in shape, and then some was like, you too skinny for me. I'm like, what? Like, I've been working. I'm like, do you see what I can bench press? They like, no, I need somebody thicker. They want someone like huskier. So I do agree. Like, and then I knew some women that were like bigger, but they wanted really skinny dudes. You know what I mean? So
I think it really is a matter of personal preference when we're talking about people, right? Like I don't think all you gentlemen on the panel particularly want exactly the same thing in whatever potential companion you might look for, right? Every man doesn't want exactly the same thing. And I think the same is true for women.
Yeah, no, there may be the correlation in certain qualities that most people require or hope that their spouse possesses. But yeah, ultimately, there is a whole lot of differences and variables when it comes to people selecting a mate or expressing what they prefer in their mates too, because I knew, just as much as women are saying, hey, they want a guy to be tall. I know some of my homies, they wouldn't, like, he was saying like, hey, I would never date an Asian girl, because he wanted his kids to be tall, right? And he was actively seeking, kind of like how they used to do in terms of breeding, right? He got with a crazy baby mama, and I was like, bro, why'd you end up getting with her? And he told me, he literally said, I knew she was gonna give me some tall kids, and his kids is like 6'3", 6'4",
Okay.
Yeah. And I've heard women that say that too, right? They think, oh, he's gonna get me the next football star or thing. So they'll get knocked up by a dude that's toxic, because of course the government out here will definitely help them out, with WIC and all these other programs. So they'll put a dude on child support and they'll say, hey, look, I don't have the family structure, but I have the most coveted treasure of all, which is this man's genetics, you know what I mean? And it can be combined with the genetics of your family, his family. So I know plenty of people that will be willing to just have a baby based on, oh, look at this tall person, like, do you even like him? No, but he's 6'5", and if he gets me pregnant, you know what I mean? And there are some guys that do that too, right? If they could like knock up a volleyball chick that's like 6'8", you know what I mean? It's like, do you really love her, or you're just selfishly thinking, hey, it's going to produce me a kid that I could exploit for what? Their genetics or talent? How is that any different than some eugenics type stuff,
It's not. It's really not.
But yeah, it's not framed that way, right? Because you're just like, oh, well, I didn't plan it. You kind of did, right? You know what I mean? Like, some people say they didn't plan it, but then in the back of their mind they expected it or were hoping, right? Like people have intercourse unprotected, let a person skeet inside them 5 times, and it's like, it was an unplanned pregnancy. Like, how was it unplanned? You know what I mean? So it's kind of goofy, but a lot of that stuff is people are looking at certain genetic traits. But like you were saying earlier, how you pay attention to health, people will look at the genetic markers like, hey, he's so tall, but they won't say like, hey, this dude has a degenerative condition in his family, right? So now you bred him and you have a tall kid, but now your kid has a spinal issue that was like genetic in his family, and you're like, I didn't know that. Of course you didn't know that, because all you saw was his height, and your selfishness wanted to produce. And I've seen some young kids that are like beautiful kids, and they came out with health complications, not because of the kid, because it was something along their family tree.
Well, of course.
And they have a lot of that stuff with high blood pressure, diabetes, you know what I mean? Now, a lot of the stuff goes to the diets and stuff, but they say, you are more prone to pass on those genetic markers. I'm sure you know this, right, Miss Nash?
Yeah, when you're talking right now, the issue of sickle cell in our community comes to mind. Sickle cell anemia.
Correct. Yeah, very rare, and it seems like we the only ones.
But when and I'm sorry, I'm not. I don't work in the health industry, but I think I understand. Sickle cell manifests when it's dominant. It's the dominant gene in both of the parents. So when the parents create an offspring together and they have the trait, then their child will have sickle cell. And let me see, I had a high school classmate who was very ill with sickle cell most of her life, and then she actually passed away the summer after she graduated from high school from sickle cell disease. And so what I'll say is, when you're considering having children, it's worth taking the time, getting to know your partner, maybe having some genetic testing. I think it's just irresponsible to be having these oops babies here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah,
and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, just point of information.
Mhm.
I'm child free. I don't say childless. I say child free because I'm child free.
Mhm.
And it's so interesting. I was having a conversation with one of my neighbors, literally around the corner. They're white. Let me just put that out there. White man, white wife, white children. I don't know. Maybe the land value of their house is maybe about $3 million. You know, they're well-to-do, wealthy, and this white man is talking about how expensive his kids are and how broke he is with these kids. They have 3 children. And so I was like, yeah, you know, in grad school, like, we were studying what it costs to make a child. And I'm sorry, I finished grad school in 2016. According to those stats, back then, it cost $250,000 to raise one child, and he has 3.
Now they're saying it costs $350,000.
Right. I'm putting that in perspective because I finished like 6 years ago. So I mean,
inflation.
Right.
And what you're saying is, you know, I definitely want to let you finish your point, but I want to say this too. Those people, millionaires, highly successful, well-to-do, and they're complaining about funds. Meanwhile, you'll see people on Section 8 and they have more than 3 kids. They got 5 or 6 kids.
What are we doing here, folks?
It's crazy because none of them are complaining. You know, they won't complain about how much the kids cost until they say, well, his daddy ain't doing it. Of course his daddy can't afford it. You chose a dusty nigga, and now you keep saying, and his daddy ain't paying and he can't afford. He didn't have no money to afford. And it's wild. You're not even going.
What are we doing? What is this? What is this? Like, I'm so confused.
And it's like, okay, you didn't check his genetic markers or anything. I understand that, right? Because let's be honest, although people should, they didn't do that. But you didn't check his financial backgrounds, his work history. You can pay to do a background check.
What are we doing?
If think about this. When somebody wants to hire you for a job, what do they say? Hey, look, Miss Nash, we like you, but before we hire you, what are we gonna do? Run a background check. This is for a job. You're gonna check
my references. You're gonna check my credit report. Well, for what I do, you're gonna check my credit report. Like, you're gonna
your criminal history.
Like, listen, you're gonna want to see my dental record. I'm just kidding, but I mean, just seriously, like, what are we doing here, folks?
This is
hair follicle.
All that.
And mind you, this is for a job. But but if somebody is like, hey, Miss Nash, I want to marry you, but don't check nothing. Just marry me. Like,
not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
And it's really wild because we put more emphasis on getting a job for the man who you don't even like. But then when it comes to, hey, I like this man or I like this woman and I can spend the rest of my life with them. All right, cool. Well, let's just go, let's just check, because I'ma marry you, you marry me, and then next thing you know, damn, bro, you 50,000 in debt, 100,000 in debt. Was like, yeah, to death do us part. No, don't try to play me like that. Let's lay everything on the table. Respect yourself enough to tell the truth. Respect me enough to say, look, these are my issues. These are my flaws. If you want to help me sort them out, or if you want to pack and go the opposite direction. Either way, I gave you the honest truth, and I put the ball in your court to decide. Versus, I try to get you sprung and then I spring up on you. Oh yeah, by the way, I got 2 kids I didn't tell you about. Like, what?
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah, I can't respect that. Big Rig, you haven't said nothing in a while. You want to get in on the mix? We gonna shut it down pretty soon. But you still there, Big Rig?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm just listening to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't really got too much to say, man. Y'all cooking.
Yeah. Miss Nash came up here and provided some insight. Before, I was kind of looking at you side eye, like, what the hell is Miss Nash talking about?
Right.
In the chat.
Huh? So funny. Yeah, but and then the other thing that I would say to piggyback on what you were saying is, like, when you're considering a partner, like, do your values even align?
No. And this is what we was talking about earlier. This is where the selfishness, they haven't even got to the valuation system, because on the surface level they looking like, oh, he tall and look at them gray sweats, I can see his print, right? And then they thinking, oh, he's 6 feet, I know we gonna have some cute babies, my baby's gonna be tall. And that's all fine and dandy until you find out, man, he dusty, or this dude uneducated, or he bipolar, or and he come from
he just don't give a fuck.
He just don't give a fuck. But I see people find that out. You know when they find that out? When the baby is about to be on. 9 months later.
Cut it out, bro.
It's
I call
crazy.
it the 42 fake though too, because some people, man, they hide certain shit, bro.
Yeah,
until,
that is
they
true.
know they got you.
Yeah, that is true, because people have gotten even more skilled at. So for instance, a woman, they'll act submissive. Yeah, baby, I'll cook for you, whatever you want, daddy. Let me rub your back, and then you be like, damn, she the one. And then as soon as you get the baby, do it yourself. I ain't your maid, nigga. I ain't your slave. Like, damn.
And the N word coming out and everything.
Wow.
But dudes will do that too, right? He putting rose petals all on the bed, rubbing your back. You know what I mean? Everything's intimate, hot and heavy, holding your hands. The baby come, and it's like, man, you fat bitch. Like, hold on, what? Why are you calling her
what
all
you looking at that motherfucker like that for?
Why are you calling her a fat bitch when that's your baby mama and she was good enough for you to impregnate, but now she's fat and funky?
Right.
That make you look weird, bro. You demeaning her makes you look like a sucker. If she's such a bitch and such fat and funky, what does that make you for penetrating
y'all supposed to be a
raw?
reflection of each other, right?
Correct. So you over here shitting on her is shitting on yourself.
Yeah, you shitting on yourself, brother.
What you think about
look, and now you have a baby together. So there you go.
And now you got a baby.
So now you shitting on your seed too, right?
Right. It's just make it stop.
Everybody's just shit now. You know what I'm saying? We done went from people to shit.
Make it stop.
And then there was countless videos where unfortunately, I have seen this, not too much, but I've seen it enough. And then Judge Joe Brown was saying, I think he was somewhere in Texas. He went into Walmart and he was said, it was some chicks, you probably never seen these type of chicks, Ms. Nash, but they in Walmart with bonnets with a bunch of kids with literally.
What are you doing? Put some clothes on. Take the do-rag off when you go out in the street. Make it stop.
But not only that, they have kids where the snot has dried, so it's crusted.
Clean your baby's face. I cannot.
Have you seen the diapers?
You can, because that's what be going on.
The diapers is so heavy.
What?
I'm talking.
That's neglect.
Baby sagging like them pictures. Put them pictures back up. Baby sagging just like that. Diaper full as fuck.
That be actually getting me hot, bro. Like,
could you that's ridiculous. So disgusting.
Because Big Rig, you got kids. Could you kind of speak on that diaper one? Because that'd be wild. When I seen the kids with the crusted snot, and then you can smell that diaper. That you can tell when it's wet too. You can tell when that diaper is wet. Go ahead and speak on that, Big Rig. If you've ever seen that, did you ever let your son get like that?
Never. I've seen it. I've seen people allow their kids to wear, them diapers. okay, when the diaper get hella full, bro, it end up having like these little jelly like beads or some shit, bro. I've seen it kids so bad, bro, to where the diaper coming apart, you see all that little inner shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That absorbs all that shit, bro. When you talk about fucking, you know, the the snot on the nose, bro, I see that. I see and we all guilty of this shit because, you know, we grew up drinking Kool-Aid, but that's even out, bro. I don't like the fucking Kool-Aid shit all on the lips and shit. You know what I mean? Like, fucking clean that up, bro. Yeah, you can be a kid and everything, but, you know, that shit gotta be clean, bro. You know what I mean? That's just kind of the type of time I'm on when it come with it. But yes, I have seen people that just, you know, bad diapers, the snotty noses, fucking hair ain't done, fucking kid probably ain't had a bath in about 4 days, you know what I'm saying? So everything that they done played and just dirty, bro, you know what I'm saying? It's just fucking out of hand, man.
And so when you
they ain't respecting their shit, bro.
Not at all. So when you've seen it, do these people have multiple children?
Yeah, some of them have a few children, but I mean, I'm not saying it like as it should be an excuse.
Multiple children,
but at the same time, yeah, they had a, you know, it was maybe about 2 or 3 of them. You know what I'm saying?
This is crazy to me. Like, no.
And that's where the valuation system is. Like, a lot of people, I know some people that have, see, the wealthy people are looking like, damn, I love my kids, but I can't afford these kids.
This white man it was so interesting because he was talking about like how he's being run through financially, and I was like, yeah, because we studied that it cost $250,000 to raise a kid in 2016. So
my friend, who have you ever heard of a store called Grocery Outlet?
Yes.
Okay,
Outlet.
Yeah. So it's like a private franchise. I knew some people out here who was private owners of one. They sold theirs, moved to Nevada, and I was like, why'd they sell their stuff? And they said because they need to pay for their daughter's college. She goes to Baylor, $78,000 per year for Baylor.
And I'm sorry, who are these? Not that it matters, but who are these people? White, black, other?
Yeah, white.
Okay.
Right. Why you laugh like that, B? Right. You funny, bro.
No, I just the way she posed the question was kind of amusing, but that was funny. I didn't clarify it, but I'm glad she asked. Yeah, they are white, you know. And this the thing. Do they want to be paying $78,000? No, they definitely don't want to. But
they are investing. See, here's the thing.
Correct.
With us, with people that look like us, right? With us, like, I'm gonna put me in that even though I don't have any children. We don't invest in our children. So what ends up happening with us, and I'm part of that us, is we end up, if we do graduate with degrees, we, men and women, end up with a shit ton of student loan debt going into our futures because our parents did not invest in us, because our parents didn't make the sacrifices that this Baylor family is making for their child.
Facts. And
right?
And not only that, when they so not only are they because they set college funds, right? So they've already were planning this.
Absolutely.
See, now people absolutely. And this why I don't. Well, this is one of the reasons why I don't really like these holidays, because you know, people in our community, what do they say? Oh, I gotta get my kids some Jordans and Nikes. The baby is 2 years old. Don't know what Nikes is, don't know what Adidas is, and you getting all of this stuff
more than anything.
Exactly, you getting this to show off your kid like a little freaking American doll. Your kid doesn't even want those Jordan. You forcing these shoes upon them, and now when
Spider-Man joints.
Now when they 17 and you try to be like, oh man, this is costly, let me take on a Payless. Your son, like, Nigga, what?
Out of here.
Right.
You've been buying me and
Entitled.
You've been
So
buying me retro since I was young, man.
False entitlement. It's just a hot damn mess. I'm just over it. So I be going to the grocery store at the crack of dawn when nobody's there, and I get back in my house and play in the dirt in my garden.
Hey, well, that's good. You got to be time management. You got to be efficient with it, right? Because
that's right.
Time waits for no person. And
Miss Nash, what you growing in your garden?
Oh, I'm so excited.
Hold on, you kind of got muffled. You got a little muffled.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
It's still.
Yeah,
you were sounding clear. You were sounding clear. I don't know what happened. Are you on Bluetooth or something?
No,
Did I ask the wrong question?
Yeah, come on, Big Rick.
Is this any better?
Yeah, it's a little better. But
okay.
Yes, go ahead.
So I started from some vegetable scraps, some celery, some red onion. I got some garlic. I got some turmeric.
Is that the turmeric you're using right now?
No. Oh no, my turmeric's not ready. No.
Okay.
I would hope to turn most of the yard into edible food. And that way I can get like huge breaks on my water. That was some game I picked up. That's some game I picked up in grad school. So yeah,
we definitely got to do that. There's actually like a family that owns like the majority of the water supply in California because due to corruption and they privatize it and greased a lot of skids.
Who is this? PG&E or somebody else?
No, it's are you on IG?
The Great Hill Back.
Okay. Do you have like WhatsApp, Facebook, any of that stuff?
I'm on Facebook.
Okay, cool. I haven't used it in a while, but I'll send you the thing. I don't know the names, but I got a whole video and it literally breaks it down because there's water wars. You know how they always tell you, hey, conserve water, but then they have like all of the celebrities, they be running these fountains at their house.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then golf courses, right? Golf courses waste so much water.
Sure.
They waste so much water unnecessarily. You know what I mean? And it's just for some elitist stuff. But looks like we're joined by an illustrious.
And he doing it. Look at him.
Are you serious, bro?
Hey, we can't take no chances, bro. I'm just saying, guys.
And jealous.
Yeah, he know he gonna be a Great Hill because they got that challenge.
Let us pray. Fix it, Jesus. Fix it.
How you doing?
This is Great Hill, and this is Great Hill's. That's Great Hill's son.
I cannot.
Oh, you still on Great Hill? B-Eazy.
Take the wheel, Lord. Take the wheel.
Lord.
How you doing, Miss Nash?
How you doing? Listen, I'm still complimenting the men in the grocery store.
Okay, that's good to hear. It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
It has been a minute. How you doing? Happy holidays.
Thank you. You too. Happy holidays to you too. How's the family and everybody?
I mean, it's just me. One is the magic number.
Okay, no problem with that.
But I'm making it do what it do.
Okay, you sound like you in good spirits, so that's good. I'm good to hear that. Glad to hear that.
Yeah. So we were
maybe we was
about the
graced
water.
by a veteran over here. B-Eazy. Everybody know Miss Nash, but she new to our shit.
I said, like, I didn't know Miss Nash. I guess
shit, Miss Nash. Shit,
I'm the stranger danger. Everybody know Miss Nash.
I flash it.
Like now, sometimes you see me, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, that's true.
That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, but yeah. So we were talking about the water. So yeah, I would like to plant mostly edible food all around in the yard and get like huge breaks on the water. And in Southern California, like water is an issue. So there you go.
That's a huge issue. It's like a lot of legal court battles that people fight over it. And they actually pay, like when it comes to the farmers, they waste a lot of water because basically,
for sure.
Yeah, because since with the government contracts, if they don't use that water, it's basically like if they allocate Miss Nash like 50 gallons of water and you say, you know what, I'm only using 25 gallons, they're gonna take like a massive amount of those gallons of water allocated to you, and then when you do ramp up production with your growing process, now you don't have enough water, so people will just purposely run and waste water so that they can keep their water allocations. It's a big deep political thing. That's why I said I want to share.
Why we live in California again? I don't hear nothing positive about Cali.
Well,
California,
you missed my rant about Georgia, though. You missed my rant.
We got the aqueduct. That shit gives LA water, bro. That shit's crazy. It runs all through Northern California.
I'm currently in Alabama, but I represent New Jersey.
Okay,
where are you? Where are you in, Gemma?
Alabama.
Tuscaloosa.
Where you that?
Listen, I'm saying for the rest of my life, I'm staying west of Texas. I'm good.
I don't know what that means. So you're in Texas?
No, I'm back home in California.
Okay.
I was in Georgia.
I remember that. I thought you were still there.
No, I'm still. There's no place like home. I'm so glad to be home.
I know. I'll let BTB know.
What part of California, Miss Nash?
You know what? Ooh, I heard that BTB is single now.
I'll let BTB speak for himself.
That's what I heard. But as a point of information, Angela, BTV is still not. He's not age appropriate for me. Y'all was like really on one with that.
I didn't say anything. All I'm saying, it was a conversation back then. I feel like that.
Hold on, Gray Pill. I gotta talk to Miss Nash for a minute.
Yeah.
What you mean age appropriate? I thought age was just a number and getting down ain't nothing but a thing.
Shout out to Aaliyah.
Listen, like real talk, that doesn't work for women, I don't think. Like a man can be 60 dating a 20-year-old and it's all good, right? But if I were to be dating BTB, it would be like all kinds of tongues wagging about it. His mom would be trying to put me in a chokehold. I'm just not. It's not.
I was dating a 30-year-old.
Did you see Cher? No, Cher got her a 30-year-old, and she
Cher been rocking that shit.
Oh, and Madonna.
Madonna been like that for a minute.
Madonna got like a 20-year-old.
I have to take Cher over Madonna.
Madonna been wild. Yeah, Madonna been wild.
Madonna been wild since like a prayer.
Listen, for us regular folk, it's just not. It's just not.
Hold on, but hold on, Miss Nash. This where I gotta give you some pushback because you talking about you were traditional, right? Traditionally,
tradition in my actions, liberal in my thinking. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm saying traditionally, this how marriages and unions used to happen. There was a huge age gap. So why is it in such an issue for you?
But that's my understanding of that is the age gap. The age gap is when the man is significant or potentially significantly older than the woman, not the other way around.
Just for the record, she had to think about it.
Yeah,
I did not.
You was a little delayed, but okay. Well, let me just say this: you say just for the record, right? And you do keep referring to all of these things being traditional, right? So, what are some of the things that a traditional woman that are non-negotiable? right? So when it comes to a man, right, it's like he has to protect, right? Like if some dude comes and grabs your ass, like he has to protect you. Like stuff like that is non-negotiable. If someone breaks into the house, he has to go down there. That's non-negotiable, right? Based on traditional values of masculinity. What are some of the traditional values of women that are non-negotiable that they are just obligated to do for men innately?
I don't even begin to know how to address that. I mean, so my understanding is that, okay, so there were traditional gender roles, right? Like, going back to mid 1800s or so in this country, the woman was the homemaker, cook, clean, wash, laundry, blah, 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 whatever. And the man was out in the yard. Traditionally, but I don't even know, you know what, I don't even know for our community that was 100% accurate, right? Like when I think about,
it definitely wasn't 100% accurate.
That was not accurate at all. Like when I think about my great grandmother, well, I can only think about this on my mother's side. When I think about my great grandmother, like my great grandmother, wait, is that right? No, pardon. This would be her mother. So my great great grandmother. My great great grandmother was out in the sugarcane field harvesting sugarcane crops. Like I play in the dirt quite a lot. I can't. It's very labor intensive. Like sugarcane it's. Have y'all ever seen sugarcane?
Yeah, I'm in the South.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, where you think I'm at?
But I'm saying. So can you imagine? Like, can you imagine what it's like to have to like take a machete and like hack sugarcane all day long?
I used to do that.
Listen. This is hard. It's a hard knock life. And this is what my great grandmother, I think this is my great grandmother's mother. However many this is what she did. This is a lot of our lineage where our great grandmothers were hacking sugarcane and picking cotton and like, have y'all ever seen cotton? Like when it sits in the bowl, that hard shell, and you reach in and it like shreds up your hands, and your hands are all calloused. This is my lineage. Like we were out there with the men making this shit happen. So like, I don't know, when I get in these streets and I hear, oh, traditional this and oh, traditional that. Like we didn't, like, at least I can't speak for all of y'all, but I didn't come from a lineage of that.
Well, this is me saying this for the traditional thing. This is my opinion. Keep it 100. When we hear those traditional things, conversations, and they say back in the day, that was for the white man.
Thank you, Angela. That
was for the white man.
Yeah, because the black woman was always working, and if you
hand in hand, we was if Miss Nash, blessings, and I'll be honored if me and Miss Nash was courting together in that time, because you can't do the courting part. That part will happen, and we are together, or husband and wife, or whatever have you, because we've seen a lot of negative stuff goes on back in those days. But guess what's gonna happen? There's no question about it. Me and her ass would be in that field together to crack of dawn, picking cotton, smelling peas, whatever was going on. We had to get the job done. We had a quota by the master, and once that day is over with and our quota wasn't filled, we would get the lashings. If our quota was filled, we get only just a word, good job. That's it. Maybe an extra scrap of bacon or ham, or some piece of bread. Yeah, some piece of extra bread with the extra syrup on it. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And if she was cute, the fact that I'm a man, I still need to kick my behind out there. But if I had some remnants of a talent, I could be in the house with Massa and I can help entertain. But if she was cute and pretty and a little bit on the light, fair skinned, she'll be inside the house.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's facts. Yeah, and to be honest, it always, you know, I know a lot of people down, man, I don't want no man or no broke nigga that's doing 50-50 when it's like what you just described. Literally, Gray Pill was 50-50. Them being 50-50 in the field, right?
Yeah.
When they were working and building the schools, it was literally 50-50. It was more egalitarian than anything.
Yeah. Even when it became legal that slavery was abolished, and then a year later, only Texas got the word a year later. But even then, when Texas got the word, so the whole United States got the word, we were still doing the same thing. Me and Miss Nashby said hand in hand, doing the good fight, doing the good struggle through the struggle. So you can pass me with the BS, tell me something, I need a traditional woman, because again, you're talking about the white man's word. So let's just keep that 100.
And look, I'm not saying that everyone should be, you know, practice polygyny, polyamory or anything like that. But if we're talking about the white man, you know what I mean, they're the ones who implemented and restricted you to monogamy. Bro,
they was judges back in the day wearing wigs. I mean, come on now. If we're gonna point the finger at every little thing and be that, like I said, if Ray Thomas is now, my thing's like this. I'm gonna be on my end of fence and you stay on your end of fence. I'm good with that. We still gonna be respect for each other. I don't judge nobody. But if we're gonna be that far nitpick on every little thing, you know, they was wearing wigs back in those days. But if I a man wear a wig now, guess what? I'm instantly accused of something or I'm suspect. So they wasn't suspect then?
No, and not only that, the first heels were worn by men. It used to be a lot of well, it was just a fashion statement to wear heels. You know, they didn't see it as feminine. And then there were a lot of short men, you know, like Napoleon Bonaparte types that, you know, used the heels to, you know, make them have a more domineering stature. But whether you were short or tall, men were the originators of wearing heels.
I agree.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mr. Best, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say, you know, hello to Miss Nash, but also want to give usually I don't do this, I don't come on panels and do this, man. I don't want to take away from the topic. But I want to give a salute, man, to my man Gray Pill Podcast, man. Gray Pill, I see you putting in the work, bro. Keep putting in that work, man. Hard work pay off, bro. Keep doing your thing out here in these streets, man. For real, in these YouTube streets. Definitely salute to you, brother. I want to do that real quick.
Bro, I really appreciate that. That meant a lot. This is my second time coming back up here to 1K. Like that's I earned that. Like it's Celebration Saturday, so just get ready for that.
Yes, indeed. And make sure y'all like and subscribe to my homie.
Salute to you, brother.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the homie Gray Pill Podcast, man. What was the question? Because I don't want to take away from the panel. What was the question that y'all had up here?
You already took away from it, 84. Thanks, man.
Yeah,
goddamn.
To be honest, it was kind of just you know, we was just kind of segueing and it was going down a couple rabbit holes. But Gray Pill, you can just pick it up where I left off, and then Mr. Best just go after him.
Yeah, we was pretty much just touching bases on what Miss Nash was saying about some of the just the outcomes, what happened in the past in the South that most people
like 50-50 traditional relationship.
Yeah, traditional values 50-50, and I'm pretty much saying like, hey, if we're gonna go that way about it, then let's take a real look at it. As far as it, technically 50-50 was literally what it was for the black people. If me and Miss Nash was either courting, that part what happened, but going in the past, 50-50 was we both sleeping in the barn with a gaggle of other brothers and sisters cooped up in there, heat, not bathing, not nothing. And then we'll get up at a crack of dawn, picking cotton or cutting cane or picking peas. And when master say stop, that's stop. But that traditional value story that all these people be preaching, especially in the black community's YouTube streets, that was for the white man. That wasn't for us. So we only echo and chamber what they doing. But now we're sitting here telling some because I see a lot of these YouTube content telling some the black women is hating on the black man, the black women is putting down, the black woman is scared of this, the black woman. No, we all came at literally at the same pace, the same race, and we moved forward. So somehow something went left, and somebody started feeling themselves, and they just start acting stupid. You know what I'm saying? I get it. If you're not attracted to, because like me, I like options. You know what I'm saying? If I come across Miss Nash and I'm single, I'm hitting on Miss Nash. Just period. She's happy to be black, cool. It doesn't matter to me. Now she happen to be white, green, purple, yellow, cool, no problem. But what I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna put down Miss Nash because she's black. I'm not gonna put Miss Nash down because she's a shade darker than me. I'm not gonna do that because at the end of the day, I do have a mother, a black one. I do have a grandmother, a black one. I do have a great grandmother, a black one. So for me to come out and say the black man, I don't even on my platform, I can't talk like with a straight face talking about the black man this, the black woman this. It just doesn't make any sense because morally, excuse my language, I'm fucked up in the head if I say some stuff like that, or I'm fucked up if I have a conversation segueing or against what's mine. That's the black race. That doesn't make any sense.
Correct. It's disrespectful, and just like the topic says, respect yourself, erect yourself. You not only are, when you disrespecting your group, you are disrespecting. Let me put it in these terms, since people understand basketball and sports and stuff. If you are on the Warriors team, right? And then you keep saying, man, we hella weak. We ain't gonna never win. And man, Mr. Best, all you do is ball hog. Gray pill, man, you can't do nothing. You weak. And then I come and say, man, but why we ain't winning games? How stupid does that sound, bro? And then if I say, you know what? I'm not on the Warriors anymore. I'm gonna go play for the Lakers. And then I'll keep calling you, hey, Mr. Best, what type of plays y'all running? Well, it's like, hold on, bro. You ain't on the Warriors no more. You've divested. You're on the Lakers. Why do you care about what happens with the Warriors? Oh, well, I'm just trying to check. You see what I'm saying? People go back and forth with this goofiness saying the community is dead. It's a burning building. Well, they say don't beat a dead horse. So why is all your content about a dead horse? So is the horse dead or not? You feel me? The horse seems mighty alive if you keep talking about it every day. But my thing is,
B-Eazy be shooting at. Hey, I know who you be shooting at. You stay shooting at this nigga, man. I mean, swear.
Hey, I'm just saying, bro. You feel me? My shots is non-binary. Anybody could get hit with the shot.
Hey, we not afraid of homie though. You know who he is. We ain't afraid of homie.
Hey, I see you running your pronouns.
We ain't afraid of homie.
Hey, exactly. Hey, the gray pill. I'm not trying to get canceled, so you feel me? When I gotta do an intellectual slang, I'm doing it respectfully in terms of the terms and services, so that, you feel me, they could hate on us, but they can't ban us. You know what I mean? So you know, we all gotta be Oh, but hold on. Did she drop down already?
No, I'm still here. I gotta go.
Okay, cool. Just
I gotta go.
Ahead.
This has been great. This is turning into something really great.
Yeah, close out then, Miss Nash. Let's see what you got to say. Close out.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said, start to my channel. Don't be a stranger next time.
Oh, I got to come check you out. Angelus, indeed.
Yes.
All right, Miss Nash, go ahead and say your final statement so you can get your beauty rest.
Wiggle.
Oh my gosh,
anything pertaining to the show, give some shout outs where people could find you, or just explain how much you enjoyed, interacting with us.
tell us how much you had such a good time on the show.
I did. Down in the chat, making my commentary and then coming up and saying hello. I'm not a YouTuber.
Tell us how we can shoot the shot, because Gray Pill tried to shoot his shot. Stan
Stan the man.
I'm not really out there in any of the streets, not really, but I am on listen, I am on Facebook. Wait, I am on Facebook, Adrian Nash. This baby picture of me is there. That's so you can find me there. I am on LinkedIn as Adrian Nash.
She on them grown woman sites. Okay, I'm gonna slide in the DM on there.
And I'll be in the house and in the kitchen and in my garden. I mean, what?
I need some of that golden milk, so I'm gonna hit you up.
I'll be glad to shoot down a recipe or shoot up a recipe or shoot it somewhere.
I'm gonna look up right now so I get some of that golden milk.
I know Gray Pill gonna beat me to it.
It's so good for you.
You
Angela, get you some.
Miss Nash, thank you for pulling up with us, man. We appreciate you. Marcus, shut up. I see what you're saying, Marcus. I see what you're saying, Marcus. Be quiet.
Y'all have a good night.
Good night, Miss Nash.
Okay, bye-bye.
But yeah, I'm gonna say this though, as far as B-Eazy, I ain't trying to get you in trouble with nobody, man. Don't take me seriously.
Bro, there's no way I could get in trouble on YouTube streets.
I know.
Because I stand on everything I say. So,
but you already know we're gonna ride no matter what. You already know that. So that is what it is. But here's the thing, man. To build on what you're saying, I think people get the black community confused with the ratchet community, right? The ratchet community is not the black community. Okay, that's not us who are working hard, who are trying to build something, who's trying to basically maintain the culture, the right culture, right? So they always confuse the two. They always try to group us in together, and we're not the same. You know what I'm saying? Like I was talking about how they group good women with ratchet women, right? It's also ratchet culture. So stop rapping us people who are in black culture, who actually represent the culture well, with people who are in that ratchet culture who are doing all types of craziness. That is not us. You know what I mean? That's a whole different type of culture. As far as what y'all was building on, as far as like customs, as far as relationships, in big rigs, you know this, man, because you're a big guy like myself. You ever go to the store, right? You trying to get your size in the store, and they have the European cut of that size, and you like, I usually could wear this size, but I cannot wear the European cut. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, bro. Because I go to the same, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm talking about.
I can dig it.
They got that European cut. It's like, I can't wear that. And that's the same thing in relationships. We can't rock what they rock in relationships. We are totally different people. Completely different people.
Because they make the Asian sizes, and then I gotta get like a 2 or a 3X in the Asian size, but it's really like a large or a medium or something.
Exactly.
It's wild.
You know what I'm saying? So when they do that, and it's the same thing in relationships, they can't, their styles of custom don't fit us. We got to figure out our own. You know what I mean? I'm not saying poly is the way. I'm not saying monogamy is the way.
Fit that body, right? And that phenotype. So that's profound right there, what you're saying.
Yeah, and let me end it off with this, and I'm gonna definitely hop off. I'm gonna end it off with this, man. At the end of the day, we as black people, you know what I mean? We have to define what works for us, man. We really got to do that. And whether we got to destroy and rebuild, whatever we got to do, we got to define what works for us. We have taken too much time and too many years and too many decades trying to fit into a system and trying to assimilate to a bunch of people that ain't trying to fit into us, man. You know what I mean? Learn the system. You know what I mean? Finesse it, use it as your benefit, but stop trying to fit into something that's not meant for you. You know what I mean? It doesn't benefit you at all.
I agree.
You know what I mean? And with that being said, y'all, I'm out, family. I'ma holler at y'all.
Hey.
All right, peace out. We about to shut it down pretty soon.
Yes, sir.
But I wanted him to see this, bro. This is actually what black culture actually is. You know what I mean? You want me to show you what else black culture actually is? Because this is in the 50s. This is how, I mean, you can see some legs, you can see a little bit of cleavage, but do you think ratchet? Gray Pill,
Nope.
do you think hoish or thottish when you see this?
No.
This is what our culture is, not whatever amalgamation of BS that they made it into. Now, a lot of people are adopting, but just like they told you, you need to be monogamous. Okay, well, Master said it. We need to be monogamous. You need to be the breadwinner, even though y'all always had a 50-50 egalitarian relationship. You know what I mean? I'm not advocating for either one, but this is what black culture is. None of these chicks were ever twerking in the street. Yep. They had video back then too. You won't find a video of any chicks twerking in the street.
No, and they look unified too.
They look unified. They look happy. Do any of these look morbidly obese?
Nope.
This is what our culture is. That is what black culture is. Oh,
Kevin Samuels did have a point when he said that shit though, man. Back in the days, women did not.
This is how
get oversized, bro.
This is how your
they had a certain look to them, and that's what it was.
And they took pride in that look.
Yeah.
Now they're saying take pride in a bonnet, take pride in being
Lizzo.
Take pride. I seen a chick in a bonnet on top of a car twerking in traffic.
Bro.
Like she was the shit.
The video went viral. Of course it did, right? Anything that shows us toxic and depraved always
shows you showing viral. Your fucking nasty dumb ass. Yeah, they gonna fucking pump that shit to the wheels fall off, bro. Like it's just crazy.
Yeah, so our culture has been hijacked, but we got to keep the historical record and let people know what black culture really is about. You feel me? Other groups don't let non-affiliated people from that group tell them what their group is, right? A J person is not going to let you say, they won't let you define anti-Semitism, right? They're going to say, nope, we're of the J community and we get to define this. Okay, cool. We're actually of the black community, foundational black American
shit.
So we are going to define what our culture is. We've already defined it, but it's been hijacked. It's been co-opted. But this is what black culture is. You want to see a beautiful, this is Diane Carroll. Mm-hmm. Fine. Beautiful. Not morbidly obese. Doesn't look ratchet. Doesn't look like Thotimus Prime. This is black culture.
I like how you save these pictures like that at the end, bro, because all throughout, we've been talking and we done shown the bullshit side, but I could really, really dig how you done pulled up these pictures, man, to really show the respectful side of us, you know what I'm saying, that people just seem to not get, bro, and don't think we come from that.
Correct.
Because everything that they see is just fucking so negative, bro, and I can't even say they wrong because we be fucking doing it, bro.
Right.
We need to fucking self-correct and respect ourselves, but I just appreciate you fucking sticking them pictures up like that, bro, so people do see that we do come from some good, bro. It ain't all fuckery and dumb shit, man. Like,
correct, and that's what they want you to think. Y'all were slaves, you feel me? So now you think, damn, man, we didn't do anything.
Y'all angry, y'all this and that, y'all wooty woo.
You start internalizing that stuff. Well, damn, man, maybe we is savages. Well, man, maybe we is dumb. Maybe we is just ratchet. Maybe we is just thugs, And it's like, dude, have you ever dropped the atomic bomb on anyone? No.
Right.
Well, these other people did. The people that, imagine this, the people that dropped a bomb, atomic bombs on other people, they want to convince you that you're more savage because you got a little 22 Ruger. You're a savage because you got a 22 Ruger. Meanwhile, they got a B-52 bomber. that they're unloading and unleashing on people, but somehow you're the savage. I'm saying we just gotta wake up, bruh. We really do, and recognize who the F we are. You want to see how black men looked in the 60s? Do you want to see how black men looked in the 60s? Do you think it was like NBA YoungBoy? Do you think it was more like Future?
No.
Do you think it was a bunch of scanny? I don't know. Let's just take a wild guess. This is how men looked and carried themselves in the 1960s. Not all of these are super old grown men. These dudes are young men.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Young men, bro.
Young and middle-aged men. Different shades of blackness. As you can see, some are dark black, some are really light, some are, really mulatto.
Some may be mixed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they all knew they were black.
That's a fact.
Just by the facial expressions, I don't see no colorism in their
None.
Unified.
None.
You know what's interesting too about these about those young blacks in that picture? I mean, of course, shout out to Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., but back then, most of these men, who was born or who started like in these leadership roles, leading blacks, some of them was like in their early 20s, or like
Fred Hampton was like when they killed him,
man,
which we should all be outraged, was he wasn't even 21, and I just start thinking like, bro, I was at 21 cutting up, doing destructive stuff in the streets.
And these motherfuckers was on their grown height, bro.
Grown height, building stuff
straight up.
Come on, bro.
But their surroundings and everything, bro. Everything around them that's what they was on.
It was like the majority.
Shows you how far we done dropped off from that type of.
What you were saying about the maturity, M3?
I was saying like the maturity was through the roof, though. It was something that modern men couldn't even really imagine what it was like being like at the age of like 16 or 17, maybe 14, being mature and holding it down. Those young men back then, right? They had to grow up at an early age because they saw like the dire need in our community, and the majority of them actually risked their lives to hopefully see a better future, which makes me kind of wonder.
Paved the way.
Yeah. But then, it also makes me think too, though, like if they would have foreseen how we treat each other right now, how we're deleting each other right now, like, you know what I mean, Riggs? Like, imagine you become like a hero, but then for some reason, like you foresee
big disappointment.
Exactly. Would you really risk your life to die, for something that you probably would have saw like, man, not the way how you envisioned.
Man, bro, that's a cold question right there, boy.
Right.
Them ancestors, boy, oh boy.
You know what I mean?
Keep it real.
Hell yeah.
They turning over in their grave right now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You know what I mean? We just living lives.
Not only have we disrespected ourselves, we disrespected the groundwork that our ancestors laid before us. And I'll start with myself and holding myself accountable by being derelict. Right now, us collectively, we have more money together and we have more resources than Malcolm X. Could you really think about that? Us collectively have more resources than Malcolm X. Go look at how much Malcolm X was earning. He definitely wasn't doing this stuff for the money. Wasn't like he was making hundreds of thousands of dollars. So some of us is well-to-do and have a lot of money, and people will say, well, I ain't Malcolm X. Malcolm X wasn't Malcolm X until he became Malcolm X. So you got more money, more resources, more connections. And you just sitting around being a little bitch saying, I'm not Malcolm X, I'm not Martin Luther King. Nigga, nobody is saying that you need to be. But you can help fund the next Malcolm X. You can help fund the next Martin Luther King. I'm not a politician. Why are you not donating to any politician? So all we got is just a bunch of lazy bitch ass excuses for why we not doing some shit. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing, B-Eazy, right? And not to cut you off, but you don't even
good,
have to use monetary gains to fund someone. You could actually give the birth to knowledge. You know what I mean? The knowledge that you have, like, the wisdom that you have, apply that wisdom into someone else so then they could learn from it. Maybe they could
you can also hand over your skills to somebody too. If I feel like Flaps
like
is a leader,
apprenticeship, right?
Yeah, you can hand over your knowledge to him. I can hand over my hands to Slaps, and we can make this work. If he need the building, you know what, I'm gonna make it happen. He need the knowledge of some political aspects, some notes takings or stuff like that. Hey, you that right hand man. It can work.
And then it's like, hey, damn, we gonna need some security. M3 come through with enforcement. Oh, damn, you know what? We getting bigger, man. We really need to have some sustainable food. Then we hitting up Miss Nash and the other women to assist us with gardening. That's how it always was. Instead, it's like, man, I ain't fucking with Grey Pill. He on some other shit. No, he on the same shit as you. Instead of us doing it separately, how about we actually build something together? Because that's what we do. We act like everybody has to do everything. Not everybody is an enforcer and could crack a head. We have people that could bust heads. Not everybody could run the books and be an accountant. We need somebody for that. Then we need somebody to do lawyers. Then we need somebody for farming. Nobody needs to do everything. And that's the thing. We got to be able to delegate and trust and be like, hey, look, Grey Pill, you are the bookkeeper. We need you to be on top of this stuff. And if you not, bro, we gonna pull up and be like, bruh, what's happening? That's the thing. We all used to hold each other accountable. It ain't like we gonna pull up and skin you alive. We gonna come up and let you know that you are accountable to the collective, just as well as M3 if he's a bodyguard and then the farm gets on fire. Like, M3, you was supposed to be looking out. What happened? We all gotta hold each other accountable for the greater good, and that's what I'm saying. We need to be essentially obligated to each other, right? Kind of like a workout partner. If me and M3 or Big Riggs is scheduled to go work out at the park, and I'm at the park and y'all flake on me, I need to at least verbally hold you guys accountable. Damn, what happened, bro? Y'all flaked on me. I don't want to hear these excuses. That's how we need to be. It doesn't mean that I'ma hate you. Doesn't mean that I'm gonna block you. It means that if you're at work and you come late, they're gonna be like, man, this is the 5th time you've been late. Might have to write you up. You know what I mean? There needs to be some sort of social standard and consequence, you know what I mean? Don't mean that we gonna chop off your foot or lash you like Massa did, but we do need to police ourselves. We really do. What you got, Grey Pill?
Oh, you're 100% right, man. There's no toe stepping on this one. Again, if it's you point somebody to lead and I have a skill set, the next person don't have the skill set I got, but guess what? You can help me out. I can't build this building. I can't manage this on my own. I need some assistance. Let's get it done. Why? Because we appointed one guy to be a leader for us. And then guess what? We all win it. If we all say, hey, we got a plan. Well, I want this. Okay, cool. We want a school. Okay, cool. Let's get somebody who's making the plan. He's asking for general help. Now you don't want to give it. No donation, no nothing. Man, well, I can't remember the thing because we don't like had him as a guest. I'm a brain fart. I can't remember the name. But anyhow, he had Dr. Umar. There you go. Dr. Umar back and forth to school. I don't care. All this other extra stuff going on. When he said what he said in the Breakfast Club, he said, and I felt him. He said, all this time been asking my brothers and sisters for donations to get this done. Had the plannings and stuff going. But at the end of the day, I had to fall back and go to the white man, and he got it done in less than a quarter of the time. That, to me, that hurt. That hurt.
Yeah, no, I did see that one did hurt too. And then all I heard was a bunch of people, where's the school, Umar? Where's the school? I'm like, hold on, why is you waiting for Umar to start us? Where's your school? You over here wagging your finger at him saying, where's the school, Grey Pill? Where's your school? Well, I don't have one. I'm just waiting for Gray Pill to open his school so I can hold him accountable. So you want to hold
shut the F up.
you want to hold me accountable to a standard that you ain't even held yourself to?
They even tried to look into it.
And that's where it gets real goofy. But let me show some more quick imagery of how the ladies. This is in 1941 in the church. I don't think the church looks like this now.
Nope.
But these are women. Do you see these women? Some are young, some are old. But can anybody point out a morbidly obese woman? Do y'all see any?
Nope. I don't see a woman back there with a skirt past her thigh. I don't see another one with another skirt that's pregnant. This is what I see daily in the church.
And
I don't see no fake
the ones that have
eyelashes.
hats, it's no bonnets, nothing fake. And you know what? These women are attractive. You know, it was no makeup. This is actually what Black culture is. These women look fly, sharp. This is the definition of Sunday's best. And I'm about to play a photo that's really gonna trigger a lot of these toxic feminists. Uh-oh. Is that a woman in the kitchen doing wifely duties? She doesn't look barefoot and pregnant. And
with a smile.
I was gonna say she looks extremely happy. M3, could you speak on this? Because now a lot of women think being a housewife is oppression, being a slave. Does she look like a slave to you?
Nah, she looked like a very peaceful, submissive, super feminine too. I mean, I know the
she got heels on,
right? But
heels in the house. I'm glad you said that. She's at home.
She's fitted in a dress, bro, doing housework and smiling. Yeah, I mean, it gets no better than that.
With
the sometimes the kitchen floors be wet sometimes too, though. So now
looks like her conversation would be comforting and positive too. You know what I'm saying?
You know what she ready for?
Hey, she looked like the type that'd be your piece, right? You come home, Gray Pill from a long day, and you see this. Then I'll be like, damn, okay, I'll risk my life for this.
Yeah,
right. I can come home to this.
But look, let me add more into this, right? Mm-hmm. You know, I know Kevin Samuels will probably be smiling like, you know, sex, silence, and all that, right? But in all honesty, you come home as a man, right? You come home from work. You already probably have a long, rough day, okay? What made it a lot better, right? I'm talking about from people in the old school days, okay? The ones who was genuinely happy. You come home to a happy wife, you know what I mean? And I'm not talking about happy wife, happy life in that type of sense where you gotta please her, but it's like the wife being happy is just enough, right, to even make you smile as a man. Because it's like a kid coming to you, right? Hugging you, like daddy, not even really care about your day too much, but just so happy to see you home. Everything at home is cooked, well prepared for you. You know, she might be ready to massage your feet or massage something else with her tongue, but either way, like, you know, you come home to like a good woman, and you know the problem is, man, not a lot of men has had that type of experience. You know,
or they had that 42 fake experience where they get it in the beginning, you feel me? And then once you kind of sold up a little bit, you know, that shit turns fake. Like that was never really the real deal.
Well, yeah. Well, you could kind of tell, like, the moment they started gaining weight with their fat asses. You know what I mean? So, they start turning to a bitch, so that's how you already know you fucked up. You know?
Nah, hey, M3, I would say the attitude would come before the weight gain.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Attitude would change like a mug.
It'd be turned from Princess Diana to, like, you know, Queen Koopa or whatever.
Oh my.
Yeah.
But like there's some women like that picture, bro. Just to, you know, there's women that actually feel great and can't wait for their man to get home, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a great feeling, bro. And that's the feeling I'm talking about. You come home, from whatever kind of day you done had. If you work, streets, whatever the fuck you going through, you come home and your woman is happy to see you and then just make sure everything is good with you. Like it's amazing because what you hear from these women, that's what they want. Oh, we want the man to be all like whoopty this, but then they want you to take care of this, take care of that. It's like, damn, well, what you gonna do? How you gonna please me and make me happy and want to do this shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But see, this is the problem.
Hold on, M3. Let me alley oop you this because I definitely want you to because this is perfect for you. So let me break this down. This dude is a coal miner, so I think this is in like the 30s. So if you look at his pants, right, he could look like dusty. Oh man, he's a broke man. He got holes and all this stuff. But does he look like a deadbeat dad? He looks like an involved father. Does his wife look like she hates him? Does he look like the dude from Color Purple that's just beating the crap out of her? She seems pretty content being a stay-at-home mom. He seems happy to go work in the coal mines, to know that he's coming home to his kids and son. But now there's a lot of women that if you have an equivalent job now, you know, like maybe collecting garbage or something like that, or, you know, those dirty jobs when you come home and, you know what I mean, finger under your nails, you're stanky. And
they don't even want to hang your jacket up.
They don't want to be around this type of guy. But then they complain about, well, where's the guys that was like my grandpa? Yep. This is your grandpa.
That is the
guy. So M3, go ahead and pick it up from there, bro.
Yeah, man. See, here's a problem, man. I mean, we're all at fault in both ways, for the men and the women. Okay, like as a man, you have to start like placing your standards for these women. You got to start putting your foot down. Stop being a bitch. Okay, when you act like a bitch, you know you're aligning yourself with these other hoes. But the problem is too, now on the women's part, the reason why all these complaining modern women are not gonna really get the man that they want is because, and this is where it goes. Anytime when we challenge them, they don't like to be challenged. Anytime we challenge them and say, look, what the fuck do you bring to the table? You're always having a counter excuse. Even when some of these beta men, right, will try to defend you for something, which I do notice, yeah, more of these beta men come up in the chats defending these women, trying to make something valid, and now these same women defending you. You know what I mean? But anyways, the point is that like, unfortunately, women feel the need that, well, they don't feel the need to really compete. You've been puffed up so many times by these dudes lying to you just because they're so desperate and thirsty for sex. Then you have these other single women, okay, these no-talent women that can't even get a man themselves. You taking advice from them, and then they're telling you all these sweet lies like, girl, like, you could be 400 pounds. You're beautiful the way you are. All you got to do is just stay true to yourself, be yourself, and you know, I guess a 6'5" man with like a chiseled abs and a great job or career is gonna scoop your fat ass up, you know. And you look, I know, like, you know, you be hearing me a lot talking about like, you know, fat ass women or whatever. Look, I'm not like, you know, against fat bitches or whatever. I'm just against like stupid bitches, pretty much. You know, bitches that has like these bad attitudes. I'm not saying nothing about like the good women that's out.
He said he ain't against fat bitches, bro. Crazy, bro. You in 84, bro. Y'all been wilding, bro.
Hey, look, man. You know, maybe I might be on my Andrew Tate hype or whatever, right? You know, but it's true. Now, look, I can't wait until like, you know, you start off this like Naj and Matreon shit or whatever, right? Because, you know, I'm gonna really be like more uncut than usual. So, you know, everybody who's watching this, just consider.
Damn, you like stay tuned?
Exactly. You know what I mean?
I knew you was uncut when I seen that avatar, man. You a different dude, brother.
Showing
I
up.
knew you wasn't
Hey,
playing. I just hope you ain't playing no
look
games
like
when you and
who's the
Great Pill
master?
had that battle, though. Don't think I forgot about that shit.
Oh yeah, hey yeah. Hold on. Great Pill. Don't tell me you're scared. You still want the smoke on the what was it? Super Mario or Smash Bros?
It's Mario Kart.
Okay, Mario Kart.
Hey, what did you say he had to do last time when you watched him play? He had to throw what?
Wait, say again? You telling me?
He said he saw you play M3 and he said that you should have threw some something at the people to get away or something.
And he threw some turtles.
Oh yeah.
The Great Pill know his stuff. Huh?
He said you should have been throwing some turtles, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
The
red one, I don't know, M3. You better be on point, man.
Not the green ones now.
What'd you say?
The red ones, not the green ones.
He even put the color on it.
Boy, please, man. You didn't even know what the hell the Switch controller was.
Damn,
when I showed it the last time.
No, don't do that, man. You held up your controller. You asked me, "What do I know what this is?" I said,
you didn't know
trash.
shit, but the Joy-Con.
I said, yes, it was trash.
When is this gonna go down, man?
It's gonna go down soon, man. Let's just say like next year.
Yeah, next year. Now it has to be next year. So are y'all thinking in January, February?
Yeah, can we be like late January, mid January, or something, brother?
Hold on. When is the Super Bowl? Y'all gotta do it around the Super Bowl time.
Ooh, you gonna line them up like that?
Hey, so it'd be Super Bowl and Super Mario Kart.
Hey, however y'all want to promote it over here, man, it's all good. All I know when that ass will be coming, I'm bringing that shit over my gaming channel.
What? Great Pill, like he ready for smoke. I like Great Pill.
That confidence is coming out again in Great Pill. Man.
That's what I'm saying. Great Pill sound like the invincible pill.
I burn cold slow, man. I burn cold very slow.
Okay.
Okay.
The way he was talking last time, he had me already on his side. I was like, man, if I was gonna bet money, I'm going for Great Pill. Well, I don't know, M3 with that new avatar though. You may be meaning some business right now.
Hey, M3 do look serious. I wouldn't bet against that face.
I wouldn't fuck with him.
I feel intimidated.
I mean, I don't want you guys to lose your money over him though. So
hey, ain't gonna be no money. It's gonna be a fun thing, man. When I found out how much all this, I gotta lie, right? I was all hyped up and I'm like, yeah, this was a gaming pride thing. But we had chopped it for a hot minute, about this, the prices that. Then I found out because I got a lot. Marcus know me, I'm cheap as fuck. When I found out how much the system costs, I got to pay online, and then I even got more mad. I'm like, I don't even play Switch. I say, I swear to God, I'm gonna murder this dude. He just don't know. He just don't know. He just don't know. He just don't know.
Look at him, three.
M3 like he ain't phased.
I know. I'm looking at his avatar like that's really him though. It's crazy.
I like that because Great Pill is outspoken. Like, bro, I'm a dog you, and M3 like, okay, come on, bro.
Take me to the dog park.
Exactly, I got you. So I like this. This is gonna be a battle of wits.
This is gonna be great, bro. This is better than UFC right now.
Another level.
Just remember one thing, Great Pill.
Yes, sir.
Pass the control player too.
Hey, you know what? I might just be. You know what? I can hold no bars on you, man. I was gonna be petty and just whip your ass with just the actual controller. But you know what? I'm gonna go all in.
That boy said actual controller.
Yeah, that little thing he was flexing in my face. I'm actually used to actual one, and I was gonna do that just be petty. But now when I find out about all these prices and stuff, like, nah, this dude gotta go. All my frustrations on you. Online, I'm gonna make the Chinese represent my name when I go up on there.
Japanese.
Okay, who they is?
Okay,
be Fred. I care.
Look, all right. Just don't be like me earlier, man, and get up in 8th place though. So it's gonna be a whole different
game. Road. What are we talking about for like 2 hours?
It's gonna be a whole different game.
2 whole hours you couldn't stay on the road. Signal left. That's all I ask. Signal left.
See, you watching casual M3 though. You haven't really seen comparison.
Hey, Great Pill, that is a good point. You haven't seen him in his final form.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, you feel
Hey,
me?
you
He
know
haven't
what?
leveled up to that
That's
Super
true too.
Saiyan
But guess
yellow.
what? Goku didn't see Frieza in his final form too, but he
Hey,
got
look,
his
man,
ass beat.
fuck Goku, all right?
Hey, that was a good point. Hey, Great Pill, know your shit. I was trying to slide that one in.
Half his body
Great Pill
cut
was
up,
really
his arm
watching his
cut up, and he was
movements, bro. He
begging.
said
That's
he
what I'm
was really
saying.
trash when he watched him play,
That's
bro.
like
Just to
Great
keep it
Pill
100.
worked his whole life for this shit. He is not.
He was watching him like boxer tapes, bro. You know, when boxers be watching other boxers before they fight. He was watching M3 and he was like, bro, he needed to throw some turtles. He didn't make this turn. Everything he did was trash.
Yeah,
M3, you was just trying to ball out, but Great Pill was dissecting your every move.
Yeah, he was. He was taking you as if you was at your best, M3, and he was like, man, this dude is boo.
Yeah, man. This ain't it.
Like I said, you'll see when you see comparative M3 though.
All right.
A real match.
Gotta come out in golden M3.
So good luck trying to beat me along with the Japs too though. So I'm just letting you know.
Oh, you my target. I don't give a crap about no Japs.
This is anything
my
goes.
target.
Somebody gonna need Mrs.
Because
Mrs. Nash's turmeric milk.
One win. It's ultimately about who wins in the head-to-head. If both of y'all get smoked by the Japs, that's irrelevant.
That's right.
That's
this is a me and you thing, exactly. The Japanese got their own problems.
Yeah, don't bring them into it. They may be a whole nother level. Y'all just worry about the rivers and lakes y'all used to. Shit.
Right. Just make sure that you get like enough wins as much as possible. That's all I gotta say. Otherwise forever stay below me.
M3, I'm telling you, man, you just don't know the frustration, bro. When I found out that dollar amount, I said, yo, I'm gonna murder this kid, man. You just don't know. And the game I don't even be on, oh man, this gonna be priceless.
That's where you got the one up on him, though, M3. He said he don't even be on the game. So if he whoop you, bro, fuck.
Yeah, M3 got that experience.
It's all just common basic knowledge when it's applied. You know what's funny though?
I know people that had.
I haven't even picked up the sticks, man, since you challenged me.
All right, keep it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it like I want you to say that. No, keep that same energy. Keep that same energy because I want no excuses. I don't want to hear no.
Hold on, boy. But I will be checking to make sure that you didn't pass the control off.
Did he use the boy though? Oh, it's getting real, bro. It's getting real.
M3 getting spicy now. I like this.
You make sure I do every little check before you even try to con anybody.
In the race,
right? Trying to sun this man.
Easy, but I haven't played in a month or two. You heard you right, bro. You heard me say I put the sticks down. No great. I don't hear no excuses.
That's the excuse he gonna make. Great Pill.
It sound like it. Number one already. He got it lined up.
Yeah, and he knows it's recorded too on stream. Like, bro, I already said I ain't played in a minute. Ooh.
You know that's entertaining though, right? It always be the loudest kids, right? That talks the most to this grown man like me. That's okay, Great Pill. Like, I won't let you keep talking, right? Because it only just builds up more fuel to the fire. And then it'll give me enough to smoke you. You know what I mean?
Some young bucks that be on breast. That part.
Which one is Great Pill? Which one's Great Pill?
Left. Left. Always excelling. Always excelling.
You're a deadbeat dad, huh?
Frustrated M3 on the right, trying to keep up.
Hey, M3 coming with the shots fired.
Hey, man, these young bucks with the breast milk, they can't get the dry stuff around their lips. Can't get it off.
Hey, yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. Somebody do look like they got the upper hand right here.
Yeah, they do.
No, you don't see that hand on the left? He blocking that kick.
He is.
That right hand gonna come to the nuts. You just don't know.
Look at the facial expression. Like he got something up his sleeve.
That's right. He looked confident.
Like you thought you had me with that kick.
Yeah, that's M3. You thought.
Damn.
That same energy.
He called the left real fast too. He said, "I'm on the left."
And he got his hands open. That's how you know he's confident. He got the hands wide open. This ain't balled up.
Yeah, that's fast.
Probably slap him.
But
you use my bitch from day one.
But after the match,
yep, I'm out.
My work here is done.
I'm out.
Hey, that's what he does. That instant transmission when he
your face gonna be looking after
There's B-Eazy on the bottom left,
Look at
powered
the
up for
face.
him.
You don't even want to look at him.
Because you look like a Piccolo slapper. You look like a Piccolo man. You powering up around him. Like,
No,
like the little son, the Marcus right there in the middle, powering up. Like, yo, we're gonna make you look good, man. Let's put some little colors around you real quick.
No, this was gonna happen, right? See, after giving that fake ass dab, right, he's gonna use the instant transmission, right, to rage quit. You feel me? You know what I mean?
Matter of fact, he's not even giving the dab. He grabbing his hand like, yo, let me just teleport you to where all the places I train, so you can get that, you'll get your weight up. You about the instant transmission over to get him training, some real training.
But now, man, take your ass back to the hyperbolic time chamber and keep training as hard as you can. All right.
I apologize, M3. Did you see that mark on his right shoulder? That's my name on your chest right there. I marked you.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Brandon dudes. All right.
Right, I'm branding people.
Yeah, somebody that's
hey, they do say mark your territory and you keep what you kill.
Max. Shout out to Riddick.
You know what's up, Great People.
All right, man. Let's get ready to close this shit down, brother. You going on damn near 5 hours.
Man, all right, go ahead. We gonna start with M3. Give us your final statements pertaining to anything based on a topic,
including Gray Pill. No.
Yeah, and including the duel that you guys. So go ahead and rock out, M3.
All right, no problem, man. Well, look, man, you know, this was like an awesome stream as always. You know what I mean? B-Eazy and, you know, Big Rick. You know, guys always be holding it down, man, and, you know, provide some good entertainment. But best of all, it's like, you know, besides like all the good laughs, like, I think a lot of people actually walked away learning something. Not a lot of people have like a lot of self-respect for themselves. Unlike, you know, Great Pill Podcast, you know what I mean? So hopefully, like, you know, Great Pill, like, you know, you could learn from this live stream and have some self-respect, man. You know what I mean? You are talking to a legend, all right? You should be on your knees right now, begging for some training, you know? Well, no, don't get on both knees, though, because that'll be kind of sus. But anyways, you know, you should at least honor and worship, okay, the man that's going to be putting his foot up your candy ass, all right? And dust your ass off. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna give you like, you know, 2 things. You know, I'm gonna give you like, you know, like a duster, all right? Because once you get all the dust in your, you know, your face and all that, and I smoke you, you don't need that dust to kind of like, you know, brush her off a little bit. So, but anyways, thank you guys for providing good content, and you know, best of luck next year, man. Great Pill. I'll say probably like maybe mid-January to like the last part of January.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Hey, Great Pill took all what he said, didn't interrupt that man. Hey, this is gonna be a hell of a match, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Y'all talking smack to each other and taking it on the chin. Like, man, somebody gonna take an L that day.
This is just like a straight face off. And before I pass it to Great Pill, I got another message for from M3 to Great Pill.
Oh, that's what he said too.
Oh, Lord. So he basically says, shine it up real nice, turn that some bitch sideways and stick it straight up your candy ass. This is a message from M3 straight to Great Pill.
Air horn too.
Great Pill. What you got to shoot back? Give us your final closing remarks. Everything, anything pertaining to the topic of the show, and anything in a retort to M3 planning on whooping your candy ass on the Mario Kart. Go ahead, Great Pill, rock out.
First of all, I appreciate y'all folks letting me on here. Have this conversation because this is something that need to be had. I might do something like this for next year because it's getting ridiculous. Just with the youth overall and with the black community, we're retarded and we know it. I'll leave it there because we just don't know. Far as our friendly annihilation of M3, I'm gonna make it a glorious one. Every time he opens his mouth, something gonna get shoved in it, and we're gonna continue playing. I was very silent because receipts will be out and available at your local discount stores. It's not gonna be half price because I'm a full price to everybody to get my goddamn money back or whooping your ass. And I'm gonna leave it there. So God bless you, because I don't want to embarrass you. If this is your house, M3, I don't want to embarrass you in your house. So that's why I'm not saying anything. But when that day comes, I am gonna be so goddamn petty. Any platform you be on, I'm gonna bring this up. I might just send a super chat of just little Mario Karts just cause, so you know it's me.
Hold on. Okay, so before we move on, I got a photo of M3 and Grey Pill ready to duel it out.
Boy, oh boy.
Who? Let me know who is who.
On the right.
Stone Cold.
He said I'm on the right. He be picking real fast.
Damn. Okay. Look at
Get that boy the number one stunner.
Why you do me like that, B?
M3. Okay. Grey Pill. Hold on.
I appreciate you.
Grayfield got his get back, but M3 ain't going out like no chump.
Hey, we know how that fight really went too. So,
oh damn, Big Rig for the referee.
I don't know.
Man, that's hella funny. Go ahead, Big Rig. Go ahead and rock out.
Yeah, man, I just want to say I appreciate everybody, man. You know, even the people watching the replay that ain't watch us live, you feel me, for tuning in and rocking out with us. There's a lot of people that be out there, you know, running, you know, they thing while we run our thing, but y'all came through to do your thing with us, you feel me? So I appreciate it. You know, this was a good conversation, man. We always have a good time, but yeah, we have a message at the same time, you feel me? I appreciate Grey Pill pulling up. I appreciate Miss Nash pulling up. You feel me? Vouaghn Bryant in the chat, man, going hard. I just appreciate all y'all. You feel me? And we're going to do this till next year, you know what I'm saying? And just keep it going hard, man.
Bruh.
Yeah, no, I
he
man,
just
so
asked you to the flame. That's all I'm gonna say. He just asked you to the flame.
Great. Hey, I might be making it worse for M3 because
yeah, you are. You so are.
Hey, you chose to rock, man. You know, I chose the best. That's all.
Hey, bro, this stream was off the chain, bro. But and that's what we do over here. We able to give you something substantive, something very serious, but still, you know, have a lighthearted, you know, joking, competitive, banter discussion. But we, you know, we definitely got to have more like this. Definitely go subscribe to the Grey Pill podcast. The dude is hardworking. Definitely puts out, you know, phenomenal content. M3 is always working hard in the streets, you know, M3 TV News, Knowledge and Relationships, you know, doing moderation, doing creation. Big Rig Slaps, you know, is doing this thing, you know, keeping his ear to the streets, you know, the car community, and doing the most important and prestigious job that he's ever been put in position to do, which is him being a dad. You know what I mean? So shout out to the
Appreciate
chat,
that.
everybody that came through. You know what I mean? Nash, Miss Nash, Mr. Vouaghn Bryant, Bolo TV, Marcus, Either Man, Candid and hopefully I didn't miss anyone else, but let me just go.
We even gonna give Vouaghn a shout out too, man. Just stay on topic, brother. Stop coming with that old crazy shit.
Yeah, shout out to Vouaghn. You know what I mean? Like I said, bro, you know, look, it's over here, man. We want to have fruitful conversations, but we don't want to have the conversation derailed. The way this conversation was going tonight was really good. It would have been pretty lame for it to be derailed to be talking about Whoopi Goldberg, right? Everything we talked about tonight, even the jokes back and forth between M3 and Grey Pill Podcast, I'd rather hear them go back and forth about Mario Kart than to do a topic about Whoopi Goldberg. That's just me. So let me say this one more time. I don't give a flying fizzle sticks about Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Hey, you a cold one with that fizzle stick, boy.
Yeah, Whoopi, whatever. All of them, you know what I mean? So, ESO Hopeful came through. He was simping a little bit, so Esimpo came through, his alter ego, but
Wally didn't show up. Where was Wally at?
Yeah,
Wally, you got some explaining to do, Wally. What the
Wally,
fuck?
You got some explaining
Where
to do.
was you at, brother?
Hey, you know where you probably was at? Online playing Xbox, man. Probably so.
Never mind. Stay in the trash heap then, Wally. But yeah, it looks like Daryl Long came through, and how could I forget the Brody Stan? Stan the man came through.
Oh man, where was my head at? Stan was kicking ass, man. Shout out to Stan, man.
Stan came through with a strong performance. So shout out to Stan. But look, we've been rocking out damn near 5 hours. Yikes. This stream has been very, very fruitful and extremely fire, bro. It was fun.
Man, fun and everything, bro. Shit. Circle D, all of the above.
There's one thing I do want to say though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, congratulations to Great Pill Podcast, man, for getting your 1K, bro.
Congratulations.
Real talk, like you definitely work hard for that.
Yeah,
you've been all jokes aside, like man, like congratulations, bro.
I appreciate that, man. That really means a lot.
And yeah, let me say that one more time because he definitely put in work now. M3, even if you don't beat M3 in the race, you still winning in the you still winning in life, right? And you can't win them all, but
predictions.
What was that?
Your predictions?
I'm not predicting, but I am trying to add a little bit more fuel to that fire. Add just a little bit more kerosene.
Flap seemed like he already, he picked a side. It seemed like you picking a side too.
Nah, I ain't picking a
Hey,
side.
Grey Pill ain't playing no games right now. It's getting too close to this game time. He like, hold on, what side you on, brother?
Yeah, Grey Pill want to draw a line in the sand.
I see you, Grey Pill.
That's what I know,
man. I know what I know. You into holding championship in real life tournaments and online tournaments. My record speaks for itself. Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. Let's go.
That's what he said, man. I don't know, man. This gonna be a hell of a Oh, Marcus, now you pull up, bro.
Come on, Marcus. What is you?
You've been in that fucking chat all night, man. Marcus,
Marquito, what the hell is?
Look at Marcus's face expression too. I came up now.
Marcus, bro, just say your piece so we can get out of here, bro. Thank you for coming up.
All right, now you pick my gangster face, so I'm pissed the fuck off now.
Come on, Marquito.
No, man, I just want to say congratulations, bro. Y'all been doing great. Y'all been rocking out. Congratulations again, Grey Pill on 1K. Like Leon Edwards says, bang, headshot, dead, done.
Second goddamn time. I dare somebody to do it.
Yeah, and shout out to M3 again for reaching over 2K subscribers, man. Shout out to you, bro. Y'all putting your work.
Man, good job, M3. Shit, 2K.
Phenomenal.
Hey, good job to me, man. Good job to you.
Well, good job to everybody that, under the umbrella of knowledge and relationships and M3 and stuff,
That's what B-Eazy was talking about earlier. That's the perfect example. You got somebody.
Everybody that puts in work for You know, but I had to give my flowers to the original man, the OG himself, who started it all. Was N3, who gave me a chance to be on his panel. Like I think like a little over a year ago, or give or take. If not, it was like last November, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right there. I want to say this. This is why I fuck with you, Marcus, because I was just thinking earlier. I was like, damn, there's people I started out with, but I didn't get that same accolades. Like I really didn't. I see mofos on the other people's panels like, hey, I'm sorry I didn't get time to see your lives. Like, yo, this is crazy. So this is why this is why I know you don't hear it, but this is why when I hear some stuff not really about you or just somebody saying it, I really will get riled up. If anybody say anything wrong about you, Marcus, I really will get riled up because I know you that guy. Just the stuff you just said right there. I didn't know that.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Marcus, you better not cry up in this mother.
Wait, hold on.
No. No, it was like the service was kind of fading, but I heard everything Rachel said. But I appreciate you.
Her voice cracking though, but it's okay though. You know what I mean?
Hey, shout out to She Stole My Thunder.
Okay, all right. After N3 just made that assumption, Great Pill, you better kick his fucking ass.
It's happening.
Hold on for a second. I gotta give her a warm welcome. You don't always have to do this. When the raindrops fall from the sky.
Hey, it's so late night, man. Just for people to even pop up just to say hello is just crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. That's part of the.
That's love right there, man.
Shout out to She Stole My Thunder. And
she's from Canada too, though.
You good over there, Marcus?
Was it cutting out? My bad.
No, I was just saying.
No, yo.
Not the Johnny Depp. Not the Johnny Depp. Y'all ain't shit, man.
I thought he dropped. Like, damn.
He really was crying.
What was that from, Crybaby?
What are you talking about? I'm not even crying.
For the record, that book was good.
Did they have a movie too?
Yeah, they had the movie. The Karate Kid was in it.
Damn, you a movie buff too, Great Pill?
Oh yeah, man, go ahead.
Great Pill, like I do it all. Hey, Marcus, go ahead and finish your last statement, bro, so we can get up out of here.
No, man. Just hit the link, like, share, subscribe, support all these content creators. B-Eazy, Big Rig, they host Eazily Rigged on this channel. Knowledge and relationships. Y'all keep doing
Tuesday
your thing,
nights.
Monday through Friday. There you go. Tuesday nights. My bad, Big Rig. Thanks for correcting me. Accountability, right? M3, y'all host shows from Monday through Saturday, sometimes Sunday. 24/7 sometimes. I know it's the happy holidays. Anybody who celebrates whatever you believe in, be out there, reach out. Great Pill Podcast. Man, we've been rocking since like a year and a half ago or so. So, again, congratulations. They all said you couldn't do it. The people out there said you couldn't do it. They took that shit away from you and you got it back.
Bruh.
Two-time champ, man.
Sorry, man. I try to interact my inner Leon Edwards.
Marcus is the Blaxican, man. He the Blaxican.
Yeah.
You already know.
Hold on. It sounds like I heard Great Pill or whatever cracking his voice a little bit. You crying too, bro?
Man, I swear to God, let's
Don't
close
do
this
that.
out.
I swear. Matter of fact, fuck that.
Let's close this out, man. I swear.
You shouldn't even call it a Matreon. Call it the matriarchy. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
Shout out to Great Pill, man. Two-time Intercontinental Champion.
Oh man.
We can't speak on that yet, man. We gotta have the game time first.
Exactly. Yeah. And like Great Pill said, we got to get out of here. We already got Marcus teary-eyed. Now we got the Great Pill.
Don't do that bullshit to me.
I remember that.
I'm never coming back on Eazily Rigged ever again.
The sad part is that he's gonna be crying again, man, once you lose his ass whooping. So you might have to hold on to
because you're gonna take all of his trophies, bro, because you said he's online champion and all kind of shit. So if you do win M3, you take all that, bro.
I was gonna say something, but no.
All right.
Okay. All right. Well, M3, since you holding your tongue, I think that's our cue to shut it down. And Gray Pill ain't saying nothing. He's just like, all right. He taking mental notes, but so. Man,
they both crickets right now. They just want to get it on, basically.
It might get ugly for
that. Who doing that? That's you M3?
That's M3 like bringing sound. He ain't playing, bro.
All right, let's go ahead and close
All
it
right,
out.
cool. Here we go. Knowledge and relationships